Audio Jungle. 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 Audio Audio Jungle. 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 Audio Jungle.
And let us begin the program. The first International Conference on Applied Mathematics, Modeling and Simulation in Engineering, AMSE 2021, is organized by Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women, a UTC autonomous institution, Telangana, India. It is a virtual gathering for scholars and researchers from numerous disciplines to meet up to share and exchange knowledge and update themselves about frontline research in assorted fields with the common theme of applied mathematics, modeling, and simulation in engineering. Now, I would like to take my pleasure in inviting the guest onto the dais. I request Dr. A. Vinay Babu Garu, Dean Academics, Stanley College of Engineering and Technology, to grace the dais. Sir is a retired professor in computer science engineering and former principal of JNTU College of Engineering, Hyderabad. He is an expert in fields of PCE and CSE with more than 3 decades of experience in academics and administration. Sir has guided Stanley to attain its NBA and NAC accreditations and the autonomous status. I welcome you, sir. Now, I take extreme pleasure in inviting our esteemed chief guest, Professor P. Lakshmi Narayana Daru, to grace the dais. Sir is a passionate mechanical engineer and a dedicated teacher with over 25 years of teaching and research experience. With a rich experience in administration and corporate activities, Sir has rendered his services at many esteemed positions as Dean Faculty of Engineering, Vice Principal, University College of Technology, Osmania University, Member, Telangana State Council for Higher Education, to name a few. Sir has 44 international papers and 29 national papers to his credit. Sir is a member of several professional bodies like TMS USA, ISTE, ISME, to name a few. Sir has introduced a new PG course in Mechanical Engineering Department with collaboration of Central Institute of Tool Design. With noteworthy overall administration and commendable infrastructure development at the university, Sir is also involved in community service. Sir has introduced alumni scholarships to the poor and rural background students in the university by the alumni of Osmania University. Despite his stellar accomplishments, Sir is a humble, down-to-earth person and a great teacher. I invite you to this conference. Now, I request our beloved correspondent, Dr. K. Krishna Rao Garu, to grace the dais. Sir is the Secretary and Correspondent of Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women, Methodist College of Engineering and Technology, and Indoor Institute of Engineering and Technology, Siddipet, and also the Chairman and Director of Sapala Organics. Since the inception of the college, Sir reflects non-compromising attitude of the management toward infrastructure building and quality of education. Sir is a person for whom quality education is not merely a slogan but a principle of life, the man behind the transformation that we witness here today. With his exemplary dedication towards developing infrastructure and maintaining quality of education, Stanley has been making progress steadily. Under his visionary leadership, Stanley is now accredited with NBA and NAAC A grades and is one of the 5 engineering colleges in the country to have been granted autonomous status by the UGC. Thank you, sir. Now, I request the chair of the conference, Dr. Salman Abdul Moiz, to grace the dais. Sir is a professor at School of Computer and Information Services, University of Hyderabad. Sir has worked as the Associate Director, College of Integrated Studies, University of Hyderabad, Professor in Charge and Chairman, Placement Guidance and Advisory Bureau, University of Hyderabad, and held several other important positions at the same place. Sir has a research interest in software engineering, e-learning technologies, distributed computing, and work experience of he has worked as associate professor at Mukakamja College as well. With over 70 publications, Sir has published 3 chapters in the book. I welcome you, sir. Now, I request Dr. YBSS Pragati, Head of the Department CSE and also the Conference Chair, to grace the dais. I request our beloved Principal, Dr. Satya Prasad Nankagaru, to grace the dais. I also take pleasure in welcoming Dr. Lakshmipati Rao, sir, Director of Methodist College, to this program, sir. I welcome you, sir. I request the guest on the dais and the chief guest to light the lamp.
Who has published the paper? This paper is accepted in this conference. Anybody? Madam, please. Again, in that authors. On behalf of Guru Arji, Vidra, Roda, and Kripa, all help you, my
I request the audience to please keep standing for the national song Vande Mataram. I request Mrs. Vidya Bhargavi to lead us in singing the national song. Yeah. Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujala शीतलां सस्यश्यामलां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् सुप्रजोत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी मुल्लकुसुमिता द्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्। Thank you. Now I request the chair of the conference, Dr. Salman Abdul Moez sir, to address the gathering.
Yeah, chief guest of the day, Professor Lakshminarayan Garu, Dr. Vinay Babu Garu, Satya Prasad Anka, Sri Krishna Rao, Secretary and Correspondent, Stanley, and my friend Pragati, who is actual real conference here, and the virtual conference here, to be fair and frank here. The entire effort was done by them. So, as a conference said, let me just do some formalities about some of the things. First of all, I congratulate all of us, including me, on this first international conference on applied mathematics, modeling and simulation engineering. In fact, I should congratulate Ramna Murthy and his team because they have been talking to me several times on this, and I was very particular with some of the things coming from University of Hyderabad and so forth. And of course, I'm very glad, they followed everything. So some of the things, Madam made me very much surprised. I was, monitoring it very virtually to see how the things are proceeding. And sir, I can tell you that, I need not interfere anything. That is the beauty they have done. The most important thing is they followed the UGC plagiarism policy, the self-plagiarism policy. And I could see, I just see the short statistics to get to know about the things. That there are about 475 papers which have been listed. That itself shows that when you are in the first international conference and you get 475 papers is an achievement. That's really great. Then let's talk about the quality of the papers. The accepted papers are only 62 and 57 registered. So the acceptance rate is 12%, which is really appreciated. And it's not like you get papers only from some very small college. It's not like it's a real international conference which I could find because even I am the conference development chair for ACM, co-conference chair for IEEE. We say to qualify an international conference, you should have an international participation. You cannot have just international word and you do not have international participation. We at ACM and IEEE do not accept it. And I could see that they have also filtered this. Because we have participation from our own country, Vietnam, USA, Bulgaria, Romania, Egypt, Australia, Malaysia, Canada, Spain, and so forth. And even the papers which are received from our country are from some great institutions, including IIT Hyderabad, IIT Kharagpur, IISc Bangalore, IIT Madras, NIT Silchar, Delhi Technological Universities, and so on and so on. We also have papers from industry like IBM, Accenture, Science, etc. So that itself shows that, and of course, our team has ensured that the plagiarism through balloting is less than 10%. So I congratulate all, but I would like to just give some 1 or 2 steps ahead because first of all, I also even congratulate physically today to the college for getting the autonomous status. On that day, I was virtually present to that. So that's really good. Now we have a greater responsibilities as well because the new education policy is there, but the college can really realize it. And we need to go ahead with respect to that. We can as well become a teaching centered institution or research centered institution, it's our choice. But in any case, you have to do research. Number one. And you belong to any type of university. You have to go with your innovation. Okay, you have to create that particular innovation in startup culture. That ecosystem has to come. And I was very much happy even to see the placements in your in this particular college. And I think secretary and the principal and all are aware. But I think I have been involved in several things. I used to come very regularly for some of the IoT competitions and so forth. It's very good to see. Now I think we need to go one step ahead. Let us, concentrate on having our own industries, own startup companies. The government has announced the NIST, National Innovation and Startup Policy. I think the college has its own NIST, where faculty, students has to be encouraged. Yeah. So we need to really go on that and keep the education policy in mind. Research has to be done continuously. It's not like I publish a paper. No, sometimes what happens is there is a lot of pressure for the faculty. I want to be very frank because I belong to their peers. Okay. Sometimes what happens, the research output doesn't come immediately. If we talk about in 2021, I do not have a single paper written. Okay. But in 2020, I had some 15 papers. Because my research outputs are not ready. It's not like you go on doing it. But we have a lot of things in pipeline. So you need to understand it. Don't go with the pressure of just do some publishing. See that some quality publication comes into picture. With some good standard journals and so forth. With these few words, I think a lot of speakers, I wish all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, I request our Dean Academics, Dr. A. Vinay Babu, sir, to address the gathering.
Today's chief guest, Professor Lakshmana, Registrar of Usmania Engineering College, and guests, other gracing guests who are online, Chandrasekhar Buddha Garu, and IBM Chief of Singapore, and participants from different countries, and paper presentation candidates, researchers. Good morning, all. Really, the Stanley College is moving with a greater speed. Around 3 years back, it was just engineering college, which was, of course, it was moving in the successful path only. All the students getting the good quality degrees, and at the same time, placement, all that was going on. But last 3 to 4 years, the speed was doubled up, and then the real movement after 10 years age of the college, we started applying to the accreditation path. So NBA accreditation of all eligible UG courses, that is electronics and communication, computer science and engineering, information technology, and electrical and electronics. All the 4 branches existing were got accredited, and then we moved to the NAC accreditation. NAC also was A grade accreditation. Then from this academic year onwards, even the college has got autonomous status. Autonomous itself, now with the whatever the quality that we want to give to the students, that we are trying to give it to the students in the form of a syllabus. Because of course, under the guidance of esteemed university or Usmania University guidance only, with that particular umbrella only, we are proceeding, and we are trying to expose whatever the technologies that are coming to the student community. In that particular angle, we have increased our course contents into the more practical orientation. We have dedicated the final semester for the project work. Now, all that practical components we have introduced. And at the same time, just now Salman Professor was mentioning, we have introduced all the new education policy things also into that every year exit policy or that particular exit policy also we made possible. All the possible ways we have implemented in our syllabus. Really, this growth itself is reflecting on our placements. When 4 years back, the placements were there, no doubt, but quality of placements were very poor. So that is our maximum. Even at that particular time, whichever company wants to take the students, we were allowing all the companies, and everybody was coming. Almost 70 to 80% students were placed, but not that quality placements were there. Even we had salaries of 10 to 12,000 per month also during those days. But once we have crossed that particular accreditation, NBA accreditation barrier, so then we have just changed our policy. Unless there is a minimum package of 3 lakhs per annum, we have not allowed any company to come. So with that particular thing, now we have reached to such a situation. So this year, with the 14.5 lakhs, 7 students, and 12 lakhs around 8 students, like that, totally 450 placements were done last year. That is this academic year, 5 years from. So it is academic year is delayed. So the 21 passed out students are 450 placements with an average package of 6.5. We have got the placements. And even for this, even students are still in 3rd year. So that particular 3-2 students, they have not entered into 5th year, but still our placements drive of different industries are going on. And in that also ranging from 3 lakhs to 12 lakhs package, we already crossed. Our students made a century, more than 108 placements already come. And today also around 3 companies placements are going on. We expect another 100 to be done in this particular week. So that is a greatest placements drive which is going on. Really thank the placement department and at the same time the principal and the management for providing such a great facilities and giving the entire faculty. The faculty will be just the mentors. They will be just doing mentors. Like just a mother doing its own child. In that fashion, our staff, faculty members, they will be going on continuously doing the mentor. And see to it that not only they get a degree certificate, but at the same time they get a good knowledge and at the same time good placement. With that particular angle, they are moving in this particular direction itself. The conference also being conducted. So the topic itself, it may be applied mathematical modeling and simulation in engineering. So that itself is, so mathematics and physics will be the basic mother of the all engineering. So that is from starting from that particular application to the latest technologies of data science and all other new technologies, IoTs, robotics, and all the particular we have maintained around, I think, 12 tracks. Already 17 keynote sessions has been organized. So, though the conference is getting inaugurated today, the main conference date may be today and tomorrow, but actually we have started our keynote sessions from the 12th itself, and we successfully they are going. Though the number registers have the number may be looking here very small, but our participants are more than 500 for all keynote sessions. Even sometimes it was more than 800 participants are also there. We have already given this on YouTube channel also. The live is there on that particular conference. So really, this conference is also a great one more step forward in the proper direction. I wish this conference to be a grand success, and I hope we move in the right direction. Thank you. Thanks, and all the best.
Thank you, sir. Now, I request Dr. Y.B.S. Pragati, Head of the Department CSE and Conference Chair, to address the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. I, Professor Y.B.S. Pragati, Conference Chair, glad to welcome you all the dignitaries joining us online and offline to the first international conference on applied mathematics, modeling and simulation in engineering 2021 at Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women, Hyderabad, Telangana, India, being held during 15th and 16th September 2021. The objective of this conference is to provide a common platform to the engineers, practitioners, scientists, and researchers across the globe for exchanging their knowledge and views to deal with global challenges. The theme of this conference is not only about the fundamental technology in the field of applied mathematics and engineering sciences, but also our society, which is exploring new horizons and continuous progress. A diverse range of topics from neural networks, digital image processing, machine learning, programmable logic controller, healthcare, IoT-based systems, deep learning, lean manufacturing, optical fibers, nanotechnology, applied physics, intelligent systems, and simulation-based studies are the features in this conference. This scientific event brings together more than 500 plus national and international researchers. Besides the local participants, pan-India level, international participants have also registered across the globe, namely USA, Egypt, Malaysia, Vietnam, and Turkey are to name some of the countries. The conference is divided into 3 sessions, including the keynote sessions, virtual presentations, and online question and answer discussion. As a part of pre-conference session, in total, 17 keynote sessions are being delivered by professors and industrialists on the cutting-edge technologies across the globe from 12 September 2021 onwards. We have received about 475 manuscripts, out of which 62 were accepted and 57 submissions have been registered with our conference. All the accepted papers under the journal's peer review policy were strictly selected based on originality, significance, relevance, and contribution to the area after being peer reviewed. AMSC 2021 followed a double-blind reviewing process to make the review process as fair as possible. The proceedings are a compilation of accepted papers and represent an interesting outcome of the conference. We are delighted to deliver a special thanks to the IOP Publishing as our publishing partner to publish the conference proceedings in JPCS. We would like to acknowledge all those who supported AMSC 2021. The help and the contribution of each individual and the institution is instrumental in the success of this conference. In particular, we would like to thank the organizing committee for their valuable inputs in shaping the conference program and reviewing the submitted papers. We believe the conference is providing an opportunity to the students and the young researchers for enriching their knowledge through interaction with the eminent researchers from various NITs, IITs, global universities, and reputed organizations. We hope the conference results in a significant contributions to the knowledge based in these scientific fields and expect that the future conferences will also simulate as this one. I sincerely hope to meet you all in the next academic year too. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving us a detailed description about the conference. Now, I would like to invite our guest of honor, Shri Chandrasekhar Buddha, who is present virtually. I welcome you, sir. Coordinating Officer, AICTE, Ministry of Education, Government of India. Sir is a unique combination of technologies, ideas, multi-domain business knowledge, entrepreneur, leader with a go-getter attitude. Sir's focus is on strategy, technology, and business transformation. He's an expert in managing advanced technologies, processes, cybersecurity, and people. Sir is leading Ministry of Education, National Educational Alliance for Technology NEET initiative, Internship Enterprise Portal, Artificial Intelligence, Language Translation Project, Indian Knowledge Systems, distributed 450 crore free digital content to higher education students and leading various student upskilling initiatives. Sir's focus is to grow the customer base, profit margins, and ensure operational effectiveness while driving the implementation of policies and standards that align with the company's vision and business philosophy. I welcome you, sir.
Good morning, all. What a great day! Happy Engineers Day to everyone. Are you able to hear me? Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. Audible, sir.
Okay. Uh, Happy Engineers Day to everyone. I would like to thank Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women for having a wonderful, thought-provoking initiative. And as I would like to thank everyone sitting there who is transforming India into a global education region, which I call it as a tiger. Because see now, with the help of the new education policy and with the help of the new technologies, which we are adopting in our country, that is basically developing Indian students as world-class skilled workforce and world-class entrepreneurs and empowering them with the newest technology so that they can adopt any situation at any point of time in the digital world and making our own infrastructure as a global educational hub. So now if I see the kind of a program we are doing, now the ma'am is talking about IoT, she's talking about Industry 5.0, cyber security, artificial intelligence, and the kind of a modeling and simulation engineering with respect to applied mathematics. And we are moving towards a goal and towards to make our country as a global educational hub. So these kind of initiatives are very important, and teaching becoming a mentor. That's what I observe. I mean, previously they used to just teach, deliver the lecture, and move forward. But now slowly teacher become a mentor, and they started mentoring. They started understanding the industry needs, and they started mentoring, and they started teaching the same thing to the students. So what is happening behind the doors, maybe knowingly or unknowingly, is we are clubbing our academics with the industry needs. So that's where I see as lots of billions of investments are coming to our country. So this is the right way of moving forward. And definitely with the help of this kind of innovative approach, with a research-oriented entrepreneurship thought process, definitely we will create the best of the best manpower in science, in technology, in academic, as well as for the industry needs. And as you know, in the new education policy, things move towards a credit based, which I strongly feel, which is it's very very important than a rote learning. Everything needs to be credit based, and innovation as well as a vocational. The thought process of learning skills along with the education became a center point. That's the reason the Honorable Prime Minister keep on requesting, saying that, why don't we merge these two together? So now we are working on a framework where we have academics plus skills. So every student must go out of college with 5 practical skills. And that's where I would like to thank Stanley, the faculty as well as the management for having such an innovative and thought-provoking applied mathematics modeling and simulation and engineering conference. And that too international. See, now slowly the thought process is changed. See, from local to we become global, and we are inviting, we are learning. I think this is the way we need to take it forward. At the same time, a national education policy is concentrating on Indian culture and heritage. I think we must, adopt and take our culture as well as vernacular education forward. If you see, recently we have allowed 15 colleges to have education in local languages. I think why we are doing it, because it's very important, as for every Indian, they have their mother tongue, may not be English. So for the most of the percentage of Indian students, so that is where the vernacular education will help them. I think we are moving forward in both the ways. I mean, one side we are technologically advanced, system. At the same time, we are preserving our culture as well as our vernacular languages. And another beautiful thing what we are doing now, even I observed with lots of colleges, it became a personalized and adaptive student-centric approach. So that's a very beautiful thing what I see, and I'm sure that's what you are also following. And became more experimental oriented and research based from anywhere and anytime. I mean, every day we are doing lots of online based activities. So what it really means is the adaptability of the technology. It became a center point along with the education. So by saying this, I inaugurate this session, and I'm sure this will become a very thought-provoking and learning centered, because see, transforming our engineering education as well as how we can interconnect this mathematics, because if you see the artificial intelligence as well as cyber security and machine learning is going to be a key ingredient for the future opportunities. So that's where the mathematics modeling and simulating that it is going to be a very crucial role. So I thank everyone for inviting me for this opportunity. So I will also participate and learn, because I strongly feel every day is a learning, so every day we will get an opportunity to learn. So I'm also interested to learn. I will try to be there for the whole session and try to understand what you people are doing. And let us all work together to make our country as a Vishwaguru. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. Namaste to all.
Now, I take extreme pleasure in inviting our guest of honor, Ms. Yu Long Feng. Is she online? She's on. Ms. Yu Yong Feng is currently the Asia Pacific leader spearheading IBM's Global University Program, including the IBM Skills Academy Program and IBM Academic Initiative across India, Greater China, Korea, ASEAN, and Australia and New Zealand. Passionate about learning and skills development, especially in training the next generation to change the world with technology innovation, Yong Feng currently works with academia, government, as well as enterprise clients across Asia Pacific to tailor technology learning roadmaps in building a workforce of the future. From a broader training perspective, Yong Feng also had the experience of driving training and skills development programs internally for IBM Salesforce, an education and marketing professional. She has 27 years of experience in the IT industry, of which 24 years are in IBM, and started her career with the Gartner Group. I welcome you, ma'am. And I'm extremely sorry if I have pronounced your name wrong. Please excuse me.
Ma'am, if you permit, I would like to say one thing. We are actively working with IBM Yan Feng Zhu. We are taking help of IBM on the skilling and upskilling our students with the 21st century skills. And we even invited them to be part of something called NEET, that initiative help our students to upskill their knowledge with the industry requirements. And we even invited IBM to be part of cloud computing at the same time on the computational power. And we are even requested IBM to give some kind of a real-time problem statements to our students, so that our students will solve those problems and submit it back to IBM. So I would like to thank you and your team for helping our students. Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much for the warm welcome and all your kind words. Hi, my name is Yan Fen. Like what I've been introduced, right? So I actually cover the IBM Global University programs across Asia Pacific, including India. So I'm indeed very honored to be here for this inaugural session, right, of AMSE 2021 conference. Coming from a company that values diversity and inclusion, I was indeed humbled, right, when the organizers invited me to be one of the guests, right? And I think together, with the intersection of math, science, engineering, and technology.
Improve your mic volume.
Can you hear me?
Increase your mic volume, please, ma'am.
Close that too.
Can you please come closer to the mic?
Is it better now?
Yeah, a little better.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, so let me try to speak a bit louder.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. So as what I said, right, I'm really humbled to be here. Given that IBM, right, we have so many initiatives around diversity, promoting women leaders, inclusion and all. So thank you so much, right, for inviting me to be in this session. First of all, I hope that everyone is safe and keeping well in this pandemic. And this pandemic, to me, I think it has changed a lot of things. It has changed the way we work. It has changed the way we learn. It has changed the way we teach, right? And we work as well. And as we talk to our clients, across the region, and especially the CIOs, right, we get a sense that a lot of IT plans have been dramatically accelerated, right? So I'm sure all of you are familiar with the term digital transformation. It has been accelerating in leaps and bounds. So in the post-pandemic days, there could be IT plans, being crafted for 3 years, and right now those plans have been compressed, right? And teams are making it happen in 6 months, right? So with the pandemic, we are seeing a much higher adoption of technology, and that is going to help everyone out, right? As right now, I think as we try to manage during this pandemic and also living with this pandemic, technology will definitely be an enabler. Hence the significance of this conference, right? And the work and the research that all of you do will have a positive impact on the advancement of our society, right? And in the introduction, the speaker also mentioned that IBM is also doing our part in helping students to learn and helping faculty members to teach. So, for example, we have the IBM Academic Initiative Portal. So, it is really a portal that is no charge to students all around the world, as well as faculty members. And it gives them free access, right? Not only to courseware, but software as well, so that students are able to learn and experience technology, right? So I'm going to put this in the chat, but you can actually log on to ibm.com/academic, and you will be able to get onto our portal and be able to learn the technologies that you are keen to know more about, not only the theory part, but more importantly, how to apply the technology, right? So as a wrap, so again, I will encourage you to take a look at the portal, and you will be able to learn about technologies like AI, for example, how it is actually making an impact in the world, solving real world challenges, may it be marketing, may it be medical field, may it be sales, relationship, and even government. AI is a big technology movement these days. And of course, we have things like IoT, blockchain, for example. It is not only meant for the financial services sector, for example. So I would encourage you, right, to actually take a look at the portal, and not about learning the theory, but really getting your hands onto the technology, experience the tools, experience the technology, so that you will be ready. You will be ready for the future of the workforce when you graduate. All right. And you will be able to learn how all these different technologies actually intersect, right? And have a close relationship with math, with engineering, and with science. So finally, let's be the ones, right, to make the change happen. Thanks so much for having me. I'll pass the time back to the speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. I take pleasure in inviting our management member, Mr. Rakesh Reddy Garu, to this program. I also welcome Mr. Prabhu, Principal of Methodist College, to this program. Now I request Dean Academics, Dr. A. Vinay Babu Garu, to address the gathering. Now I request our chief guest, Professor Lakshmi Narayana Garu, Registrar of Osmania University, to address the gathering.
Good morning to everyone, one and all. First of all, I would like to wish you all Happy Engineers Day. Respected dignitaries on the dais, and online and offline guests. First of all, I would like to congratulate the Computer Science Department of Stanley College for Engineering and Technology for Women for organizing the first international conference on applied mathematics, modeling, and simulation engineering. Really, I congratulate the management and especially Madam YBS Kadati. She has taken a great step to start it with the international conference. Really, I appreciate you for taking a lead for conducting this conference and interacting with the many people throughout the globe. I think you have taken more help from the MOSF and for your Dean Academics, Vinay Babu and Ramamurthy Garu and Lakshmi. They are maybe the pillars for your conference that will support you more. So like our Chandrasekhar sir told that AS speakers already told you about that. What is the main theme and the main motivation of your conference of the mathematics, applied mathematics modeling and simulation in engineering. So this is really very interesting and very important topic. That is mainly the science is the mother of engineering and technology. Someone must have told that's true. So always we are really grateful for the science teachers and mathematics teachers especially. You want to become an engineer basically when you are in the school. So the mathematics teacher or English teacher, they are the main pillars. So the English teacher is not teaching well or not interested, those people they will not study engineering, they will go some other things. Right? If the mathematics teacher is not good, they won't take up any time, they may not even concentrate on the basic mathematics. So they will go to the biological science or social science, arts, geography like that. If really they can find that they can get interest in the mathematics, nothing is there in the logic only. So when the mother teaches the language, any language can speak. But in the school, the teachers explain proper way English, the people will enjoy it. Really, they will go into that field. So here also, similarly, the applied mathematics and modeling and simulation, if the really teachers guide the students in a proper way, our students are very, very intelligent, especially engineering students. There is a logic behind that how to understand. Because in the mathematics and physics, science, etc., there is a logic. Once you remember it, it is forever. You may not forget about it. Even in the language or literature, maybe a songs, etc. What happens? You will listen it, you will forget. The meaning we can understand. The only essence of that song or whatever the story we can understand, but we may not explain step by step, word to word. That it may not be possible. But in the mathematics and the science, you can see that mathematics, if you can write one equation, then solving it step by step, it keeps going and we can get the answer. So that's why the engineers are main important for the society. So the engineers mainly they will make the better life for the human beings. They will create it. They will make it very easy and simple for the life. Whatever the difficult task is there, they will make it very easy, very simple and comfortable. So I think last 1.5 years, the pandemic taught us many things. So people are thinking that the pandemic situations are not for the engineers. they may not work in that area. So this applied mathematics and modeling and simulation is going to help a lot. Everything they can scan it, they can capture everything, they can say that where the virus is there, where the sanitization is required. So those things also we can sense it, sensitize it. So the mapping, you can take the photograph, picture of that, then you can map it, you can scan it and analyze it. And that is going to help for the people. So that area we can protect it. How you protect it? First is the protection is very important. So there, the computer science engineers and other engineers, they're going to help you a lot. My request from this conference is, this is a good platform for sharing the ideas and meeting the experts and clarifying some doubts and learning the many new things. So, Madam just have told that about Industry 4.0, IoT, and artificial intelligence, machine learning, lean manufacturing, so many things, data, etc., data mining. So all those things, how best we are collecting that information, how best we are going to be using it, how it is useful for the society. So there, if you can understand, because this conference is going to help a lot for the teachers. So I think Chandrasekhar Garu, AICT member, correspondent, he told just now. So they are concentrating on that. The teaching is not the teaching. They are becoming teachers are like mentors. So it's a mentoring means we need the training for the mentors. So first we have to train the mentors. Then the mentors will train our teachers or explain to the students. So that is going to be help a lot. So really, the one more thing I want to tell that Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for women, it is like a feather in the Usman City actually, because they started in 2008. Right? In 2008 they started it, and every year by year, they keep on increasing and adding and something on the Usman City fair. So really very happy. As a registrar of the Usman City, really we are proud about your institute, sir. We'll congratulate you. And we're expecting a lot more from the Stanley Engineering College. This is the only college for women under Usman City. I think there is one more college also is coming for this academic year. That is the Gokaraju Leelavati Engineering College for women. So we thought that it is a competition for you also. Correct? It's a competition.
We need a comparison, sir.
No, my interest is, I'm saying that competition means, so it may give you a lot of challenges to keep in front of you. I think already you are expert in that. You may guide them how to empower the women students in the engineering field. You have to lead it. Always can take it as a competitor only. My interest is even kid also is a competitor for us. You may not be young and doing some other day, the other people will come up. They will become young and dynamic and they become a leader. So my interest is under Usman City, these institutions should come in a better way. I hope your institution also should guide the upcoming institute. They will take information and how you are doing it, what are the syllabi, what are the programs you are conducting, how the students are placed. So really I appreciate the Dean Academics. He told that the minimum package is minimum 3 lakhs. So less than that is not allowed. But my interest is that also can increase it up to 10 lakhs. Yeah. So that we can keep it. Yeah, that's good. So because nowadays that you can see the dollar price how it is changing in the international market. So you can take it minimum 1 lakh per month for the engineers. Because the woman in the house, she's earning 1 lakh every month, which that family is going to get a lot of benefits and they'll be going to help the society also. So these
participants are more than 1 lakh, sir.
Participants, good.
Monthly students are more than 1 lakh.
So that is really I appreciate the Dean Academics 40 students. That 40 should become another 100. I hope for the next lecture it is going to become 100. So in these few words, I once again congratulate the organizers and management, staff, and also participants, teachers and students. Once again, I wish you all happy Engineers Day and thank you very much for inviting me to this conference. Thank you.
Requested to declare the conference open, sir.
I request sir to declare the conference open.
Once again, I got an opportunity. I declare the conference open. And I wish you good luck. Thank you for giving me that opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Now I request our chief guest, Professor Lakshmi Narayana Garu, and the guests on the dais to release the souvenir. I request Raghaveshwari sir and the guests of the dais to join the guests on the dais.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now I request our correspondent K. Krishna Rao Garu to felicitate our chief guest. Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. P. Anuradha, Director Support Systems, to propose a vote of thanks.
Thank you, Nasrin. Our distinguished chief guest, Professor Lakshmi Narayana sir, and other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and all the virtual participants, a very good morning to you. The opening remarks of Dr. Salman has boosted our morale, and the guest of honor, Dr. Chandrasekhar Gupta, who is also the first keynote speaker today, has ignited the spirit of knowledge. And another guest of honor, Ms. Yuan, professor from Singapore. Her inspiring words will always have a telling effect on all of us. And then our chief guest, Professor Lakshmi Narayana sir. In spite of his very busy schedule, we thank you so much, sir, for being here and for gracing this occasion, and also your inspiring words in order to help us to escalate more into it. And you are also an inspiring soul to us for being very humble with the combination of a good teacher and a good administrator. We always look forward to live up to your expectations. And we are extremely grateful to our correspondent, Krishna Rao Garu, for his unconditional support. And all my thanks to our beloved principal and the Dean Academics for steering this college in the right direction. Thanks to our conference chair, Pragati, for giving the theme of the conference, and the conveners, Nagashekar sir and also Ramanamurthy sir, for looking into the every detail of this conference.
And our thanks to our management member Rakesh Reddy sir for being here for honoring this, and also our director and principal for our sister concern college for their humble presence over here. Thank you so much, sir. And to all the organizing team members who literally worked, I should say, round the clock, the moment this was announced until now, like tomorrow is going to be the valedictory. So they deserve kudos and a lot of appreciation for looking into the every detail and for the success for this particular inaugural. We started 2 days ago with the pre-conference, so it has been going good. So all the thanks to this wonderful organizing team. Thanks a lot. And also our thanks to the virtual participants, delegates, and also people who are going to present their papers here, and the keynote session features. And last but not the least, the technical team that is led by Manivandan sir and Jabbar, who is here, who has been taking care of this since yesterday. Thanks a lot. If I haven't mentioned anyone, you are also included. So those who are mentioned, not mentioned, thanks a lot. And then with this, we conclude. And I now request everyone to raise for national anthem. National anthem will be followed by the first keynote session by Dr. Chandrasekhar Buddha. The announcement will be made by Mrs. Udeni after this. Now, national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जय हिंद.
A very good morning to all the participants, delegates, and sir, Vidya sir. I take this privilege to introduce myself. I am Udeni Chandana, Assistant Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering at Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women. A warm welcome to the conference keynote sessions of the first International Conference on Applied Mathematics, Modeling and Simulation in Engineering, AMSC 2021. I am happy to welcome Sri Chandrasekhar Buddha, Chief Coordinating Officer, AICTE, to the session. Sri Chandrasekhar Buddha sir will be delivering the session lecture on transformation of engineering education, internship and future job opportunities in India post-COVID. We welcome you, sir. I now hand over to Sri Buddha, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I will share my screen as a presenter. Just give me a minute. Are you able to see my screen? Hello?
No, ma'am, we present the rates.
Sir, you're audible.
Sir, you're audible, sir. We are just checking to make sure you are getting the presenter rights.
Yeah.
The team is working on that, sir. Just a second.
I mean, can't I share my screen?
Yes.
So can you see the share button at the bottom to the right after the webcam, the camcorder symbol?
Yes, sir. Right. After camcorder symbol,
Yes.
like monitor,
Yes.
like icon.
Ma'am, it's an online link. How I can share my screen?
No, so you are in the DVD platform, sir. So
Okay,
you would
yeah.
be having buttons at the bottom of the screen, sir.
Are you able to see my screen now?
Yes,
Yes,
loading,
yes.
sir. Loading.
Thank
Yes,
you.
sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
So can I go ahead?
Yes, sir. You can proceed, sir.
Okay. Thank you all. I know lots of students are waiting for this presentation because how government of India is preparing you, for your better future. So as you know, India became a land of opportunities now. If you see in last 6 years, we have received more than 310 billion US dollars as investments in our country. If you take last 6 months alone, we have received more than 75 billion, which is basically investor says it's a world record. So if you consider the last 7 years period, we have received somewhere around 385 US dollars as a investments into our country. During COVID pandemic, the first wave,
Sorry to interrupt you.
dollars, and recently in last 6 months we have received 78 billion dollars. So it's a huge investments coming up into our country. And as you know, India is a youthful nation with a highly skilled workers, and technology is what we adopt very fast. I mean, if you see most of the countries, they are consuming the content, but in our country, even the housewives or students, they all are producing the content. That's the greatness of our country. We are not only a consumers, we are a producers also. So in this digital world, India became a central point. And due to lack of visibility or lack of clarity on the thoughts on the China investment framework, investors moved towards our country and started investing in our country in various domains. Previously, we used to get investments only on ITS, BPO, KPO, etc. I'm sure in Hyderabad you would have seen so many IT companies, right? But now after this Make in India process, companies started investing on bulk employment generation like auto components, automobiles, aviation, biotechnology, chemicals, construction, defense manufacturing, electrical machinery, electronic systems, food processing per se. In India, we used to have in 2014, if you see, we used to have only 11 food processing big units. So now we have up to 60. Recently, I think 10 more government was approved. So from the food preservation point of view, food security point of view, the cold chain systems, everywhere we are receiving investments along with ITS, BPM, KPO, etc. In the leather industry, there's a huge plant. The one of the German company and France company started in Uttar Pradesh. And from media entertainment side, mining, oil and gas, pharmaceuticals, sports and shipping, railways, roads and highways, renewable energy, space, textile, garments, thermal power, tourism and hospitality and wellness. I mean, what it really represents is it is representing and giving you a picture that you will get an opportunity to work with different domains. So as an engineer or as an engineering student, you need to make sure you have the basic fundamental knowledge of engineering along with your domain knowledge. So this is where Ministry of Education, we are working very hard and identified the next job opportunities, future job opportunities within India as well as across the globe. So with these investments across these domains, we are going to get 10 crore direct and 40 crore indirect opportunities by 2024. So you all need to be ready to grab these opportunities. So how we are working on that, that I will explain in further slides. But from Government of India point of view, Indian government is investing lots of money on upgrading our critical infrastructure. When I say critical infrastructure, example, the data and cloud, internet speed, that is one of the critical infrastructure. The space is another. Energy sector, example, now the industries are receiving 24/7 high quality electricity anywhere in India. So pan India basis. What it really means is they can start their business even in small villages. So that's the beauty of this critical infrastructure investments. And on the invested lot of money on the food and groceries, on the banking and finance, on the defense side, on the health side. Maybe from the health side we need to thank COVID, because before COVID we never used to have any kind of medical devices constructed or developed in India. But after COVID, we zoomed up and we started taking that as an opportunity and developed a lot of medical devices within our country. And another beautiful initiative most of the people never noticed is providing drinking water facility to each and every house. See, it's very important, because some people feel that what is there in that. But if you see the second level, third level, or villages, getting a drinking water itself is a very tedious task. So now Indian government making sure that we are investing 75,000 crores and providing drinking water facility to each and every household. So by 2024 or 25, every household in India will get a drinking water facility. And I'm sure the communications, because ISRO is doing pretty good, and now our communication speed got increased. Now our internet speed got increased. Even if you go to a small remote village, you are able to access internet. Not only able to access internet, you are able to take such kind of a WebEx, which needs a intervention of a 3G or 4G kind of a speed. And the transportation side, if you see beautiful roads across the country. I mean, if you see from Delhi to Mumbai, and from Delhi to Uttarakhand, which people call as the Deva Bhumi, towards Himalayas, everywhere now we have a beautiful 14 lane, 12 lane, 8 lane roads, across the country. What it really means is we are allowing goods to get produced in village for lesser cost, and transport that goods to a nearest port or airport, so that the investor will get much better returns. And as you already know about education, research and innovation, Indian government is completely concentrating on not only empowering the education, we are concentrating on empowering the research by starting a national research framework and national innovation framework, so that we will not only produce the job seekers, we will produce the job givers. So this is a thought process which I will explain in further slides. So this is what the government of India is doing on invisible mode. They have invested more than 111 lakh crores on 6,835 projects are going on, across the country. And if you even go to Northeast now, you will get amazed the beautiful roads got laid in last 4 years. And this is another very important. See, where we are basically lagging behind China is a supply chain management. So Indian government identified it and it attached, in the supply chain management, as you know, we need a logistics, procurement, demand management, product life cycle management, vertically integrated partnership, inventory control. So we are creating the interconnected India. That is the reason we have GST. Wherever you can produce a good anywhere and you can sell the good across the country, or you can take out from the country and from any port, but the GST, the tax is same. So this has opened up a doors. That's the reason we are getting lots of investments towards our country. So beautiful opportunities on the supply chain management itself, which is going to result 800 million job opportunities in next 5 years. If you realize one more thing, if you visit a nearby ports, all ports, the capacity of importing and exporting the goods of the ports and the berth capacity is getting increased, and number of major ports got increased. If you see, that is where Indian government is working, and they are taking supply chain management and infrastructure for the supply chain management very seriously, which is going to create millions of opportunities for Indians. And as you already know about the new education policy, the thought process of new education policy in one liner is preparing a young minds for future. This is the one liner thought process. So how we are doing it? What we did initially when we started new education policy, we interacted with industries. We asked them, please explain us, what is that you want? Because the engineer comes out of college with unemployed, and he will become an unemployed. So we interacted with the industry because so many opportunities across the globe. Why you are not taking our engineers? That is where they have given their thought process. So what we did, we have collected all the inputs and what kind of a requirements they are going to have for next 10 to 15 years. In some areas, in some fields, we even collected the data for next 20 years. And with help of these advanced technologies, we have fine-tuned the educational policies to upskill and skill our students for their better future. But slowly we thought, why only students? Why not faculty? That is where we even put the faculty also into picture. So now with help of these advanced technologies, we are enabling and empowering and skilling and upskilling not only the students, we are doing a lot of faculty development programs and upskilling the faculty along with the research oriented material. Because see, what is happening till now, we are having a minimal material and a minimal knowledge about the subject, but now we are opening up a door towards the innovation, towards the research. In order to do that, we need to provide the access to that information to the faculty, right? So that's where we have opened up this opportunity. This is the beauty of the NEP 2020. So it is going to create the empowered society, the knowledge based society in our country. And the teaching is going to transforming into a transforming education to empowering a student as well as the faculty, learning to a leading, you need to lead. And these are the couple of components which we are using. If you see, recently we have created a couple of books which you will receive very soon, that was translated from a text based to an interactive based. So we have given a QR code. So when you go and you scan it, it will open up a related help documents or a help videos etc. from YouTube or other sources. At the same time, we are creating books on the outcome based approach. See, till now we have a textbooks purely on the subject matter, but now we are translating that and fine tuning it in a way that we have a text. What is the outcome of that textbook? How we can make it more interactive. So now we are translating that into an interactive in nature and personalized in nature, so that the student can take notes there itself on the ebooks. And started creating lots of video based content. If you see the Swayam based or any other educational channels we have, we have 34 DETH channels we started. So all those channels are empowering the students in an offline mode, and they can go through that channels. Example, if you want to learn something towards mathematics, you can go through that MHRD a mathematics channel, and you can go through the lectures from IIT, from IIMs, etc., etc. And at the same time, we are taking the simulations or the real-time virtual labs in a AR, VR, and 3D mode, because we strongly believe that the virtual, seeing is believing. So imagine a company in Germany constructing or coming up with an advanced aeroplane engine. So you can't touch it because it is there somewhere else in Germany, right? So what we are doing now is we are taking the digital twin of that engine and allowing the students to look into that digital twin and fine tune that engine and submit that results back to the German company. I'm just giving an example. I mean, this is the thought process. So what we can do is anywhere the product, let the product get produced anywhere. We will take a digital twin of it and we will allow students to work. And recently we have even allowed students to work on a 3D modeling. We allowed students to work on cyber security. We started allowing students to work on industry 4.0 IoT devices. I think, the thought process is to give the best of the best to the students, to the faculty, as well as to the institute. That is where we are driving things up. And along with that, as you know, we are creating lots of Divyang friendly educational softwares. But I agree that it may need some more push up. but we are trying our best, along with the e-content and regional languages. So the thought process when we started, it is all about anywhere, anytime. Let the student or faculty learn anything from anywhere and anytime, and personalized in nature, because we strongly believe every student is unique in nature. So as the student, if you have a 60 students in a class, I'm sure you all agree that every student is unique. And so what we need to do is we need to have that personalized in nature softwares and adaptive in nature softwares, which is basically people call it as a blended learning. So sometimes you will go offline mode, sometimes you will go online mode, and sometimes you will go on a personalized mode and adaptive mode. So this is a kind of opportunities and the softwares what we are developing to empower the student in the education 4.0. So practical oriented, as I already explained, very, very important. See, till now we are giving all the bookish knowledge, but now it's a time we need to give them a practical knowledge so that they can see it, they can feel it, and they will experience it, and let them work with opportunities available with various industries. So I will come to that point in a few further slides. So these are the technologies which we have identified, like artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, mobile internet based, advanced messaging, live streaming applications, blockchain based applications, big data based applications, automating the task, processes or decisions, robot based, generated applications, drone based applications, AR, VR, 360-degree based applications, cloud computing based applications, energy technologies, because the source of energy, the efficiency of energy is changing. And recently, someone patented in our country from IIT Mumbai, I think, if my memory is correct, they have patented energy technology which can save more than 10,000% of the current technology available. And a cyber security, huge opportunities on the cyber security, because everyone needs a cyber security, and lots of opportunities on the nanotechnology side, on the healthcare side, on the human computer interaction, on the geospatial technologies, clean technologies, wireless technologies, touch based interfaces, advanced materials, because the clothing industry is changing, and lots of nano manufacturing is booming. I think we have identified all that along with the smart cities, because the people are migrating towards the cities, and now our cities are crowded. And in the world, if you get an opportunity to work on a city which is developing, I think that will give you a long-term opportunity from the infrastructure transportation point of view. So we have identified those technologies also, and edge computing, proximity technologies, lots of different kind of technologies, and we see that artificial intelligence is going to play a major role. So within that, we have identified 55 job roles and 155 skills. So this is the thought process what we have, and we want to put all this together into our academics so that the student and faculty will get the empowerment. So coming to the industry 4.0, because this is a buzzword, everyone will really see, and there is lots of advanced Wi-Fi 6 technologies are come up, and that is what the industry 4.0 is going to use. This is from augmented reality point of view, big data, predictive analysis point of view, predictive maintenance, additive manufacturing. I think this is going to create more than 900 million job opportunities for Indians. So this is where I request every student to concentrate, because irrespective of the industry, whether you are going towards transportation, or you are going towards IT, or you are going towards manufacturing industry, everything is going to be moved towards industry 4.0. See, if you see in 1962, India as well as China both are in the same level with respect to GDP. But recently, the China adopted industry 2.0 and they moved forward, but we missed that bus. I think this time, we must adopt industry 4.0, because every country in the world is investing on us on industry 4.0, and they are not only treating us as a producer, they are even treating us as a consumers, because in India, if you produce a good, you can sell the same good, unlike China. I think that's the advantage the entire globe is looking. So India is going to become a center point and Vishwaguru by 2025. So from the automotive point of view, this is very, very important because we have lots of civil engineering, electrical engineering, and lots of students which is related to automotive engineering side. So Internet of Vehicles is taking things up for the V2V engine, V2I engine, and modified electrification of engines, smart sensors, and blockchain based application, and controlling the chips within the automobile using artificial intelligence, and collecting all that information and creating a predictive based analysis. So it is going to create 600 million job opportunities. I think huge opportunities are available for our Indian students. And this is another area which we are pretty good in, financial services. But recently there is one beautiful change happened in our country. I'm just checking, are you able to hear me? Hello? Hello?
You are audible, sir.
Okay, okay. Yeah. So from the financial services side, if you see now, you go back to the ATMs and you will see a new, beautiful, sleek version of ATM, right? Previously, we used to do that big dabba wala, right? So now it became very sleek and beautiful. Do you know one thing? That beautiful ATM was developed and constructed and modeled in our country itself, which used to come from Taiwan. See, our country is changing. Our country already taken initiative. We are moving forward. And now we ourselves are developing all those components within the ATM and even the software. From last so many years, we are the one who is doing the software side, but slowly now we are doing the hardware side also, along with the investments on the insurance as well as financial services side. So open banking APIs are come up, biometric based applications, mobile based banking. These are the huge opportunities for people, students who is interested to move towards financial services. It is going to generate 600 million job opportunities by 2025. Biotech is another area, where the biosensors, mixed reality, nanomedicine. Recently, when I'm speaking with one of my friend who is a doctor in Vizag, so he told me that we are doing a virtual operation first before we do an operation on the real patient. What it really means, imagine the technology involvement on everything. See, if you are guru in 5 technologies, then you can lead this world along with 2 domain knowledges, because sometimes domain may go up and down. So try to learn two domains and 5 technologies. I think that will lead. So imagine a doctor is doing a virtual uh, virtual operation and doing a real operation. So imagine the technology moved inside each and every business, including the healthcare and biotechnology. So lots of opportunities on the synthetic metabolic engineering, gene editing, 3D bioprinting, tissue engineering, on the nanomedicine, huge opportunities. This is going to result 200 million job opportunities for our students. And food tech is another one, because in 2012 I have attended one event from our ex President Abdul Kalam ji. He said one thing: by 2025, the hottest domain is going to be food. The farmers are the one who is going to be rich because of the El Nino effect, right? What is happening across the world? The example, if you take China, they are suffering with the huge floods and earthquakes in last 6 to 7 months. So their food production got reduced up to 60 to 70% of the food produced was lost because of the heavy floods. I'm talking about heavy floods. So that kind of things are happening across the globe, and India is the second largest producer of food. Imagine if we can preserve that food, without wasting. I think that is where the key success for our country. Along with the technology, we must make sure that we are number one in food, because that's very important. That the same food was basically helped us in this corona pandemic, right? So the poor citizens of our country received free food, from government of India, under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. So food is very important in order to survive. So what is happening in 2024? Most of the food used to get wasted because we don't have a proper storage system to preserve the produced goods. So now what we did, we have started opening up. And I mean, now if you go to see any village, for every 200, 300 villages, there is a big cold chain and big food storage preserved, entities are started up. And all those got connected with the national highways and state highways. If you see even the central government, what the beauty of the central government with under Honorable Prime Minister is, they have responsibility only of national highways, but they laid the road towards the state highways also, so that they can get connected with this food preserving areas, so that you can pick the food at any point of time and you can put it. And now even they opened up in a way that you can sell your food anywhere in the India, or you can sell it abroad. They have opened up that kind of a market for the farmers, for their better profitability. So here we are using IoT, we are reducing the food wastage. Imagine a Food Corporation of India, the officer simply says that there is no space available to store your food, but we have with help of IoT technologies, we are looking into inside the food godowns, and we are identifying where our spaces are available, and we have put that display outside. You can go to any near FCA godown and you can see one very big billboard outside available. So the technology is empowering each and every industry. So here we are going to see 100 million job opportunities in a food tech itself. It's a huge opportunity, because now if you see, there is a place called Palasa near Srikakulam. They have the cashew nut. They are best of the best producer of cashew nut. And what the Chinese do is they purchase this cashew nut for peanuts from India, and they polish it and they will package it and they will sell it to the entire globe. Don't you think we can do the same? I think, see, now the Indian thought process is changing. Now slowly we cut down that, and we put some firms within our country itself who can do the same and sell this good to the entire country, entire globe. So this is the food tech side. And healthcare, as you already know, I'm not going to discuss further, because as you know, the internet of medical things, because of corona, lots of things got changed, and here healthcare is going to generate 300 million job opportunities in next 5 years. And energy, this is my favorite, because I see that energy storage, energy producing, and renewable energy, and connecting all these grids together to make our country as a independent of this petrol and diesel is very, very important. So slowly, if you see, we have recently changed our electrical vehicle policy and started encouraging people to purchase electrical vehicles. What it really means is we are allowing the citizens, we are allowing the framework, we are allowing the government, everyone to move towards natural energy sources, instead of going depending on petrol and diesel, which we are purchasing from other countries. I think the minute we have a better storage devices, that can be put in as a battery or some kind of a source, and that can be utilized in our vehicles and on the renewable energy. And I'm sure you already know smart meters, which call the green and red light, the new sleeky meters, which we have. So all these are going to produce 200 million job opportunities for our students. And agri-tech is another thing, because lots of people are using drones and doing a smart farming. And along with the smart farming, they are even using the precision farming. Sometimes you can do a vertical farming also. And nowadays the students, who basically helping their parents, who has a farmer as a parent, they're helping them on adopting the best of the best vertical farming technologies. I think I see that's again an opportunity which is going to create 200 million job opportunities for our students. And telecommunication, as you already know, 5G is coming up, and something called network functions virtualization, cloud computing, IoT, M2M, mobile to mobile technology, and next generation mobile networks like 5G, because 5G is going to change the way we do business. It's going to change the way we interact. It is going to collect much more information. The minute you collect more information, someone needs to dice and slice that information, and someone needs to analyze that information. Huge opportunities. So 400 million job opportunities in telecom sector itself alone. So if you see this, all this come together, the 50 crore direct or indirect opportunities by 2025. But are we ready? Are our students and faculty ready to take this challenge? This is where we have started empowering our Indian students and faculty. So started providing internship opportunities for students and fresh graduates, because we strongly believe the recent fresh graduates also needs an empowerment, and let them also get an opportunity so that they can look into this and they will also get empowerment. One second, please. They will also get an opportunity to learn all this. And as I said, in the new education policy, we want to create job seekers as well as job creators both together. So working with a MNC or working with a nearby industry or working with a small scale or a mid scale industry or a startup will gain an experience, real time experience. Unlike the producing a document based project. No, now we want every student to do a internship opportunity. At the same time, if you look into the recent opportunities which we have posted, maybe I will demonstrate that to you, and embedded the apprenticeship based courses and online education programs, so that every one. So the thought process of Honorable Prime Minister is to provide 1 crore internship opportunities by 2025. So keeping that in mind, we have created a beautiful, super fast portal, which the thought process is learning by doing. So let the student work on it and do it and learn it and experience it. So either an online opportunity or a virtual opportunity or physically they will go and do it. So these are the various stakeholders which we are interacting with: government internship based, corporate based, MSME, SMEs, NGO based, startup internship opportunities, research based internship opportunities. We have collected all this together and trying to reach these 1 crore internship opportunities. These are the couple of advantages, from the using this platform. I'm just moving forward. So I will quickly demonstrate the internship opportunity portal. So this is the beautiful internship opportunity portal we have created. If you open this up on your mobile or in your web, it loads super fast like this. So this is the platform. Either student can search for internship opportunity here, or you can go through the internship opportunities available from various government as well as various other MNCs. So for the Urban Development Ministry, Social Justice Ministry opportunities, CISCO opportunities, water infrastructure opportunities, CDAC opportunities, corporate internship opportunities. If you click here, you will see lakhs of corporate internship opportunities in this. NCDC opportunities, aerospace opportunities, banking opportunities, national highway opportunities. Every different kind of opportunities are available, and we have put in all those opportunities here. So I will just quickly open up records so that you can see. Example, I just loaded 45,000 records in one shot. So here the Jalandhar Smart City, they are looking for internship in health and sanitary intern, and they are ready to pay 12,000 rupees per month. And here they are looking for a free smart city, intern. They are ready to pay 15,000. Environment science intern, under Swachh Bharat mission, and IT engineering intern, from Nagaland. Planning intern, from Nagaland. So architect intern, civil intern, internship for civil engineer, for a civil supervisor, for public, lighting, parking. This is for urban development side. From municipal finance, mechanical engineer, financial intern, computer operator, electrical engineering intern, IT engineering intern, office assistant intern, X-ray technician intern. Every way you will see whether it's a paid or unpaid. Here they are looking for a civil engineering intern, horticulture intern, information technology intern, civil engineering, GS expert, SCADA data analysis intern. I mean, what I'm trying to say is, we will have an opportunities not only from engineering point of view, we have opportunities for everyone. Example, if you see this opportunity, so all you need to do is just click on apply now. It will open up the opportunity details like full-time indoor. You will just, if you go down, you will see about the program, perks they are offering, who can apply, number of openings, etc., etc. All student need to do is, I will just go back and click on the register. As a student, you select the student thing. If you are AICT affiliated, select this. If you are non-AICT affiliated, select this. Fill in this form. and get opportunity to work for 11,89,950 opportunities are available on the portal. So I will just quickly click on the corporate so that you can see example here. The corporate companies are looking for full stack developer. They want to pay 20,000 rupees per month. They are looking for Internet of Things and ITS applications. So they want to pay 4,000 rupees per month. Web development part-time opportunity, trainee engineering opportunity, social media marketing opportunity, Python programming opportunity, embedded system opportunity, web development opportunity, health awareness project program opportunity, 3D printing opportunity, full stack developer. I mean, you name it, we have almost every kind of an opportunity available on this portal. So I request all of you, you please look into this, work on this, go through this website and try to register yourself. And we have another beautiful opportunity called Free Dot. What is this Free Dot? Free.aact. If you go to free.aact and Google, you will get the URL, or it's free.aact-india.org. What we did here, you can go and learn anything you want for free. Example, you want to learn financial skills, you can. If you want to learn Python or C++ or JavaScript, or you want to assemble the solar panel, we have given a virtual reality based training for free of cost. If you want to learn how to do a ethical hacking course, or SAN and NAS storage, or Python for beginners, or cloud computing, or how to use GitHub, because GitHub become a center of repository, and cyber security fundamentals, you name it, we have it. Microsoft gave away 18,000 courses. EDX gave away 5,000 licenses per college. Everything is free. And you can do a meditation also. We have meditation, we have yoga, we have how to get rid of alcohol. We have how to learn artificial intelligence and machine learning. We have every cloud computing. We have, you name it, we have it. For civil engineers, for machine learning, deep learning, MATLABs, hybrid electrical vehicle, how you can create a electrical vehicle, how you can do the fundamentals of automotive plastic design, fundamentals of CFD, so structural elements, load calculations, and computer-aided engineering, which you call CAE, right? And the building information modeling in construction industry. Everything is free. Everything is free. I request you, please go through this and learn all this for free of cost. I'm happy to share. We have distributed more than 450 crore worth of free content. And we have another beautiful platform called Neat. In this Neat, you can purchase a product. Let's say you see that IBM as a data science, you are very much interested to learn. So you will get a discounted rate here, and you can click on this particular program and you can go through this program. And if you see here, the video is playing, right? So you will look into the program details and you can purchase this program for a discounted rate. So this is a platform called National Education Alliance for Technology. We have selected only best of the best edutech companies like IBM, Microsoft, Simplilearn, all those companies, and in various categories like on accounting and finance and assessment tests, career counseling, certification courses, coding and skilling, e-content, internship support, laboratory tools, management, mathematical skills, placement support, etc., etc. So this is another beautiful opportunity window we have created for students. And this is the thought process, but I will like to share one more thing with you. It's called Yukti. Okay, imagine you have an idea, you want to start. So this is an amazing platform where you can create your own business. 1 second, I will just open it up. So all you need to do is just do Yukti MIC. So you will get a portal. Just go through the Yukti MIC portal. There you will see the beautiful thing of this Yukti is, I don't know why I am not able to reach it, but this is a government website where you can go through the opportunity where you can create your own startup along with your students and faculty. So when I say student and faculty, imagine one of the faculty has a brilliant business idea. So he can join along with his students and along with the institute. So institute will provide infrastructure, and students will work with the faculty, and they all can work together, and they can take things forward from there. See what a beautiful model we have created, and we started connecting all the students with the mentors, with the other innovators, and with all other, if you want a legal help, or if you want a international presence or a pan-India based presence, we have created that portal where you can take the help of Yukti portal, and you can be an entrepreneur. And even institutes has an idea, then institutes can offer this idea, and they can make the faculty as well as students as a part of their initiative. So it's a win-win situation for everyone. So this is the another beautiful initiative what we have. And I would like to thank the management, because see, I see that now as we are moving forward as a developing nation to a developed nation, I think the institute and faculty needs to play a major role, and they are playing that major role. And trust me, now our Indian students are going out of our country to study. After a year or so, foreign students will come and they will study in our colleges, because of the model which we are creating with help of this new education policy 2020. So as you already know, my name is Buddha Chandrasekhar. I'm a Chief Coordinating Officer for ACT, Ministry of Education, Government of India. And my always thought process is empowering the students and faculty using the advanced technologies. So along with the along with the saving our culture and our vernacular languages. So we are working on one. We have recently created one tool which basically translates or transcribes the English version based content to 12 Indian languages. And for just for your information, I have taken only three interns, and we have created that beautiful tool. So what it really means is every student, every student has amazing capabilities. The only thing is we need to give them an opportunity.
Excuse me, sir.
Give an opportunity to every student, whether he's a first year or second year or which year, it doesn't really matter. Give them an opportunity to explore, give them an opportunity to learn, give them an opportunity to be part of the industry. Let them understand how industries work. And as we requested every college to have 5 MOUs with the nearby industries, what it opens up a door. It will create a relationship between academia and the industry. I think we need to open up and we need to take up that challenge. And we need to make sure, if possible, if I'm in your place, I will try to put up some of the companies within my campus itself, so that the students will go there and work, at least for few hours in a day, so that their touch is, they can learn most of the things, right? So why don't you invite companies, IT companies or manufacturing companies within your campus? Let them establish the center of excellences. Let them establish the innovation, councils. Let them establish the research councils within the campus. That will open up a door. I think this model will succeed, and this model will take our country forward. By saying this, I thank everyone for giving this opportunity, and my special thanks to the faculty and management of Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women. And I'm happy to take up any questions, because now we are open, and we are ready to listen. If you feel, if you have any thought, which can take our country forward, which can help our students and faculty, we are open for it. You please share your thoughts with us. And we are doing lots of collaborations. I request, to if you know some company who is eligible to collaborate with Government of India, please connect with us. We are happy to collaborate, and we will all work together, and we will make our country as a Vishwaguru. Thank you very much. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Namaste to all.
Namaste, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And respects to you, sir. Thank you for the motivating lecture on the job opportunities available, and sharing your experience with us, sir. Definitely will act upon your suggestions. And I now request Dr. K.N. Sahu, sir, HOD ECE, and Chair AMSC 2021, Program Chair AMSC 2021, to please summarize Sir Sri Chandrasekhar Buddha Sir's talk. Yes, sir.
Thank you, madam. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Thank you, madam. Respected session speaker of the morning, Sri Chandrasekhar Buddha sir, Chief Coordinating Officer, AICTE, Ministry of Education, Government of India, participants, and member of our keynote sessions committee for this conference. A very good morning. Namaste. Happy Engineers Day. Sir, transformation of engineering is the most desired component for self-reliant nation, that is Atmanirbhar Bharat. It has been a very popular slogan these days and a big initiative from your end, from the Government of India. And in this context, you delivered a wonderful presentation, sir, on a very relevant topic entitled Transformation of Engineering Education, Internship and Future Job Opportunities in India Post-COVID. You mentioned India a land of opportunities because the focused technology empowered education. And you talked about the NEP 2020 that gives the international platform for the best transformation in terms of examinations, internships and employability. Sir, you mentioned about education 4.0, aspiring or targeted of 900 million jobs using the cutting edge technologies across various areas. Empowerment of student and faculty through technology is a weapon. You touched upon many areas like automotive, financial services, where 600 million jobs are targeted for. Biotechnology with 200 million jobs, food technology 100 million jobs, agri-tech of 200 million jobs. So this is how empowering India or Indian students through internship for students, for fresh graduates, apprenticeship, embedded courses, and the target of 1 crore internships by 2020, the target of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. You demonstrated the internship opportunities over AICT portal. It was quite inspiring. I was very keen to see the flow of your demonstrations, sir. And on various area for technologies, and that too across various Indian states. So your demonstration on free online education, like ALIS free courses, will definitely be a amazing platform for people who will be aspiring for growth and development. So you presented your thought process. It was certainly a phenomenal lecture, sir. A lot of appetite it gave to link academicians to industries and startup companies. Your presentation is certainly an eye-opener for many, giving a lot of food for thought to all participants, be it the students, faculty, researchers, or industrialists. I hope participants have had an opportunity to an impressive lecture in this session. So thank you very much, sir, for this for your marvelous talk on this occasion. And today is the most important occasion for all of us, the Engineers Day, and your topic is so relevant to this day. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, madam. Over to madam Udaini to carry forward the proceedings, please.
Thank you, Dr. Sahu.
Thank you.
We welcome Sri Chandrasekhar Buddha sir to continue to be a part of the keynote session, sir. And we wholeheartedly welcome you to the valedictory function as well. And sir, a kind request, sir, would you be able to take a question?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm happy to take the questions, and I want you people to ask questions.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, over to the Mrs. D. Radhika, ma'am.
Namaste, sir. We are very happy to listen to your lecture, sir. Really, tears are in my eyes. I have seen a passionate teacher in you, working for the country. Jai Hind, sir. That's very nice. As you said, opportunities are many. India has a huge knowledge bank. Sir, we want to hear from you. What are the opportunities for the core engineering branches, apart from technological branches? What are your comments on that, sir? What is Government of India? Any plans? Any policies coming up, sir? Because we're seeing only maximum CSC affiliated branches are into a number of opportunities. Other core branches, mechanical, civil, electrical, electronics, these are also very important fields in our country. Without them, the technological branch cannot exist. But in academics, we are seeing many of the students are mostly opting for these branches because employability options are there, because education is outcome based and employability is a very primary thing for every student. And definitely parents, like all of us, want employability at an age of 21, get a campus placement wonderfully. So what are your comments on the core engineering branches, how to hold them straight, and how to again get a good opportunities for them, sir? Thank you, sir. Over to you, sir.
You are now unmuted.
Thank you for Radhika ji for a very valuable question and very reasonable question also, because what's happening is the entire world is changing, and technology became a forefront, I think, which we must accept and understand. I mean, if you remember, in your child days, we used to have the ringa phones, right? So now those phones got replaced with a Nokia phone. After that, Nokia phone got replaced with the advanced phone. Now we call it as a smartphone. And tomorrow maybe we will have a phone which has a projector in it, which has all kind of other gadgets in it, right? So the world is changing, it is moving. I think we also need to move towards it. So the matter of the fact is here, the bottom line is technology is became a forefront for each and every domain. So which we call as various verticals, right? So in this, let's say civil engineering, let's take a civil engineering. So the civil engineer needs a basic understanding of civil engineering concepts along with the advanced softwares are getting developed in civil engineering. See, that's where, example, what we did, we have opened up an opportunities for civil engineers to National Highway Authority of India. So now if you go to our portal, you will see 5,000 opportunities for civil engineers to work with the National Highway Authorities of India. There they will get an opportunity to work on advanced civil engineering techniques, and they are doing a real-time opportunity that too near to your college. See, let's say your college is in Hyderabad, so the student will be get an opportunity to work with National Highway within Hyderabad itself. So we are opening up the gates, and trust me, if you ask me, because this question I have faced a lot of times, we did one analysis. The civil and automobile engineers are going to be in a huge demand in 2020 to 23, because there is a huge shortage of civil engineers and huge shortage of electrical engineers and automobile engineers. And the job opportunities for them is I mean, maybe people are not understanding what is happening on the ground because they see only the technology as a forefront. But these are the three areas I see they have a huge opportunities, along with the petroleum also. Recently, if you see on the Krishna basin of our country, as well as on the Mumbai basin base, there we have explored and identified huge petroleum and gas within our country itself, so that the 20% of our Indian requirements going to get fulfilled. So what it really means, huge opportunities for students who is into a petroleum, gas, etc. So these are the core, it won't go anywhere. But my suggestion to every student who is not into a computer science, try to learn that respect to softwares. Example, one person recently came to my office, and I was in a busy meeting, and he came and, he is doing something like this. I said, what are you doing? He said, sir, I'm taking the measurement. I said, where is the tape? He said, sir, I don't need any tape. I have an app, from here I will stand and then I will take the measurement with the height, and he has taken the entire measurement of my room without using the tape. Now imagine the same engineer, civil engineer, with tape, and the same engineer, civil engineering student learning that app. See, it's about, you have a core and you have these 3 to 4 ingredients on top of it. It is like making sambar, you, unless until you have so many ingredients coming together, you can't create a very tasty sambar, right? So this is also in a similar fashion. And having said that, we are come up with a different future job oriented technologies. In that, we have a structural engineering, we have electrical vehicle engineering. So we are empowering our students to learn electrical engineering technologies on the better structural engineering side. So we are doing all that. Having said that, as of now, it is fulfilling only 10 to 15%, but we will make sure we will speed this entire process up. Because of the COVID, it is going a bit slow, but we will make sure every student will get an opportunity. Recently, we had an interaction with one of the company who constructed 80% of the bridges in our country. We requested them saying that, see, as you have the experience of constructing bridges, why don't you give an opportunity to our students who is interested to construct a bridge, or who is interested to maintain a bridge, or who is interested to understand the material strength of constructing a bridge. So they are ready. So now once we have, maybe once the college starts and the corona goes down, then we will immediately open up all these kind of opportunities, so that our civil engineering and all other core engineering students will get an opportunity. We don't leave anyone. We'll make sure sabka sa sabka vikas, everyone coming together, moving forward together. So that's a thought process, and we are in place in that, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. You have made a very valid point. We look up to the government of India for making such policies, so that all core engineering branches, along with the technological upgradation, India moves forward. Because without any one core branch also, it is not possible to imagine growth. Thank you so much, sir.
Madam, I would like to add one more point. See, recently, we even encouraging students who has let's say my father is a farmer. I know the technology, how I can use this technology to improve our farming, how I can use my technology to improve the yield, how I can use the technology to improve the outcome, how I can use the technology to sell this product somewhere else. So recently, students started working with their parents, and they also became a part of it. And they are teaching the technology, on the ground level. At the same time, if you take another side, students started doing lots of innovations. So that's the, we opened up the door. And I'm sure after this COVID pandemic, you will see a sudden upsurge on the innovation and research in our country, because people have lots of thoughts they are keeping with them. Once the COVID goes off, immediately they will open up, and we will also give them opportunity to work on a real time on the ground level.
Thank you so much, sir. Jai Hind. I give it over to Chandana ma'am, please.
You are now. Thank you, sir, for sharing your solutions. And was very nice of you to spend time with us, sir, and answering our queries. Thank you so much, sir. And welcome you to continue with our keynote session, sir. And definitely once more, I again welcome you for the valedictory tomorrow, sir. I got this opportunity, so I am welcoming you now, sir. But definitely, we would like to have you with us during the keynote session, sir. Our next keynote sessions, they will be starting at today at 3:30, sir. In between, we'll be having the tracks of paper presentations, sir.
Sir, you have to unmute, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I have another meetings that time, scheduled meetings. You please, I will try my best to join. I would like to thank everyone and please be safe and let us take our country forward. In next 2 years, we want to see our country as a developed nation and India as an educational and innovation hub. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. Namaste to all.
Namaste, sir. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you. It was a pleasure having you, sir.
Ma'am, Chandana ma'am.
Dear participants, we'll be continuing with the keynote sessions from 3:30 in the afternoon with Mr. Girish. Mr. Girish's talk. Mr. Girish Ramchandran from TCS Asia Pacific, and his talk would be on research, innovation, and science, creating the environment for growth. So we shall continue at 3:30, at 3:15. Thank you very much. Please join us for the next sessions. Thank you.
Ma'am, can I end the session, ma'am, now? Hello?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir. It will continue.
Promo will be continuing, sir. Flyer on promo. Sir, we will put the promo and we will put the flyer and leave, sir. We can't end because YouTube live streaming is going on.
A recording, you just pass it, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
YouTube live everything.
Speaker.
Yes. Hello.
Shastri sir.
Yeah, madam.
There in the seminar.
Yeah, I'm in there in seminar hall only.
Okay. No, can you just put up the poster first,
Yeah,
next,
sure.
next speaker profile?
Yeah, madam. I'm checking actually. That time I was about to, I'm searching that only. I'm not getting where it is stored. Now I think this is the one, no? Wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Girish Ramchandran, sir. This is Udaini Chandana from Stanley. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Sir, are you able to hear us? You could just type in a message in the chat box. Okay, sir. Would you like to log out and log back in, sir?
Good afternoon, Girish sir.
No, sir is having some problems connecting.
Yeah. Sir, will you please reconnect in microphone mode, sir?
Yes, sir. Mr. Girish, here on, we can see you, sir. Are you able to hear us?
Yeah. Now I think make him present correct. Yeah.
Good
Can you
afternoon,
hear
sir.
me? Can you see me and hear me?
Yes, yes, sir.
Great.
Absolutely. Thank
Good.
you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Good afternoon to all the participants, delegates, and the keynote session speaker. A very warm welcome to all of you back to the keynote session. And today I'm privileged to introduce you to Mr. Girish Ramchandran, sir. He's the President, Asia Pacific TCS, the Tata Consultancy Services. And Mr. Girish Ramchandran is the President of Tata Consultancy Services, Asia Pacific. He is responsible for the strategy, growth, and business operations in Australia, New Zealand, ASEAN, Greater China, and South Korea. Mr. Girish joined TCS in 1994 and has held multiple leadership roles across key parts of the business around the world. He spent 9 years as the head of TCS Europe, where he developed strong client relationships with disciplined focus on operations and execution, enabling TCS Europe to achieve record growth in revenues and margins. Mr. Girish then headed TCS Middle East, Africa, and the Mediterranean region, after which he was corporate vice president in the CEO's office in Mumbai, where he rolled out strategic global initiatives, setting the tone for TCS's rapid growth. Mr. Girish serves on the board of the Global Reporting Initiative, GRI, based in Amsterdam, a pioneer in global sustainability reporting. He is also a member of CII International Council and serves on the international board of Nyenrode University in Netherlands. He is a recipient of the Franz Banach Koch Medal from the Mayor of Amsterdam in recognition of his meritorious service to the city of Amsterdam. He was appointed business champion for New Colombo Plan by the Australian government and was recognized with a leading CEO award by Singapore Human Resource Institute, SHRI, in 2018. Now we are going to have Mr. Girish Ramchandran address the gathering, and his session lecture would be on research, innovation and science, creating the environment for growth. Welcome you, sir, and happy Engineers Day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hand over. You're welcome, sir. And I hand over the session to sir.
Thank you very much for your kind introduction. I also want to wish all of you happy Engineers Day. It's one of those days when all of us realize how important engineers are. Okay. In fact, I made a speech recently on what I call engineers are the new doctors. Okay. And the reason is because there is so much of engineering today in medical science that I wanted to actually dedicate this particular speech on research innovation, on specifically about the current context, which is on COVID, and what can we learn from that, and how can science and technology and innovation help us through this particular crisis. Okay. So I'm based in Singapore, and it's again a pleasure to be talking to all of you. As we all know, COVID has actually disrupted our life and ushered in what we call a new normal. So I don't know whether there'll be the same old normal before. And we have also been forced to adapt and create new ways of living as well as working, with connectivity and remote services being the norm. Okay. And the pandemic has also called for science, technology, and innovation to provide solutions for specifically for testing, diagnostic testing, vaccine, as well as treatment, and for measures, ways of reducing the cost for what is called social distancing. Okay. And if you look at it, research and innovation has actually responded remarkably to the pandemic. Okay. And underpinning much of the resiliency countries have shown as reflected in the actual speed of vaccine development. Okay. Normally, a vaccine takes around 10 years to develop. And actually, during this COVID times, we've been able to bring out a vaccine in something like a year's time. Okay. So COVID has accelerated science, technology, and innovation trends that were already there. Okay. And I want to just talk a little bit about some of those trends, what I see. Okay. First and foremost, we've been able to increasingly use open science and open data initiatives. Okay. And if you look at it, the most significant thing that we see is that there has been platforms to share research data across the world, access COVID-related publications, and early dissemination of research has actually helped reduce the risk of duplicating research efforts. Okay. And actually has fostered research and innovation built on the existing research base. So that is the first thing that we will see. Okay. The second thing that we see is that there has been an enhanced international cooperation in R&I, okay, research and innovation. Okay. And if you look at it, we have seen several trackers between universities, public research institutes, pharmaceuticals, biotech companies. They've all provided real-time information on vaccine development. Okay. And this is actually, if you look at it, based on WHO data. Okay. The third thing that we see is that we've had a spurring public and private response. Okay. If you look at it, we have had research conducted by the stakeholders in health space, both private, public enterprises, and have actually provided solutions to this particular crisis. Okay. And during the first months of the pandemic, the quick development of innovations by private sectors to remedy supply shortages in medical equipment, okay, has actually helped us quite a bit. And we have seen this. Okay. I mean, we have seen, for example, how organizations have repurposed their equipment lines, production lines, to manufacture medical equipment such as ventilators, respiratory equipments, masks, hand sanitizers, all of this. Okay. And we have ourselves did this in the Tata Group. Tata Motors specifically, we completely repurposed our production lines to start building ventilators in India. Okay. And this particular crisis also has spurred government innovation. Okay. And using something like contact tracing, that's another important thing that we see today in this. Okay. The other important thing is that we've also been used to now using digital technologies and tools. Okay. The role played by digital technologies, big data analytics, and AI in the economy and society during the crisis has also represented a critical pivot point if you look at it. Okay. And we have been able to monitor the pandemic and focus on rebuilding and reimagining the future. Okay. For example, we have used AI to help monitor and predict the spread of COVID in real time. Okay. We have also been able to use deep learning to predict the structure of COVID proteins. In fact, a team of TCS scientists identified something like 31 molecular compounds that hold promise towards finding a cure towards COVID. Okay. And all of this was done in specifically, the team filtered using AI model a set of 1,450 molecules and shortlisted 31 of them that were good to be starting with. And this can be used for testing. And the other important thing that we also saw is that we've also been able to, COVID trials has been a very important part. Okay. And we have used something in TCS, we've created something called an advanced drug development platform. And in this particular platform, we set it up in something like 2 weeks. And today, this particular platform is used by a lot of Indian pharma companies to remotely manage COVID trials. Okay. So we have seen a significant uptake in platform development in looking at proteins. And the last one is, as the resumption of travel begins around the world, we believe that we will see blockchain-based digital health passport solutions, which will help look at our own history, COVID history, as well as vaccination record, which can be stored digitally, and it can be securely and privately shared with relevant authorities on demand for verification. So what all of this has actually emphasized is the use of real-time data insights for actually both for policy making as well as for crisis response. Okay. And most important thing was that if you look at, there has been plenty of data, but too often insights were missing. Okay. And that is what I want to focus on. So data is going to be the raw ingredients which is going to make up insights. Okay. And today, if you look at it, we have been able to see COVID has forced city administrations to make sense of a torrent of multiple disparate sources of data. And that has been the opportunity for us to look at what is the data which comes in from where. Okay. And as the volume of this real-time data is getting accelerated, it is exposing a widening gap in the ability of leaders to connect the dots with data. So identifying correlations is probably the single most thing that is most crucial to make sense of what we call real-time data. And it could not have been all of this could not have been possible without the help of mathematics. Okay, and I want to mention this very importantly because we are actually talking at a mathematics conference. So it is important for us to realize that data a lot of people have. Okay, and if you need to make insights to predict data and get better information out of data, it can only be done using algorithms and mathematics. Okay, so for example, today you will see. I mean, I was just talking to one of our group company CEOs, and he was telling me, Girish, COVID has made my life so easy nowadays that I know exactly when a particular employee is logging in. I know how much time a particular employee today takes to do a particular task. I know exactly where my data is getting stuck, where my workflow is getting stuck. And all of this, I can sit in front of my computer and look at it. Okay, so it's nothing but getting insights about everything, right from your plant to what is happening with your employees, productivity, and also looking at your own customers. So we've been able to do this significantly. Okay, another important thing that we are also seeing is we are also seeing in the last few, especially in the last few months, we've been seeing extreme weather patterns. Okay, in happening around the world, whether it is in India, heavy rains, or in China, heavy rains, or we've been able to see Californian fires. If you look at it, what we have been able to decipher, and we are doing some interesting work in the area of water, and how can we use water during floods to use it actually for storing it during any large catastrophe. Okay, and this is something that we are doing again with in Melbourne, and all of this requires technology. So it requires IoT plus data, and at the end of it, data from IoT devices has to come. We have to analyze it, and then we run algorithms at the end of it to make sense of this particular data. Okay, so fortunately, advances in analytics, artificial intelligence, and data management, coupled with what I call open source technology and low code environments, are making it less cumbersome for all of us to deploy smart city solutions. Okay, and this is something that we see it on a day-to-day basis, whether it is in traffic management to weather prediction as well. Okay, so data is the single most powerful resource during this rapidly evolving crisis. Okay, and data science combining with domain expertise, programming, mathematical knowledge, statistics, computer science, machine learning algorithms, and any other technology developments are able to actually help us gain insights for the purpose of decision making. Okay, so for example, we see it every day. Okay, when we are watching a Netflix or an Amazon Prime, every time when you go for a particular movie and you are actually putting on a movie, the person behind it is actually, we are able to analyze what is the preference of this particular person. Okay, and we are able to get insights whether this particular person watches a lot of drama movies, or whether a particular person watches Telugu movies, and then using artificial intelligence, you are able to recommend a movie for you to watch, either it's on Netflix or Amazon Prime. Okay, similarly, we are able to forecast company profits with this. Okay, we are also able to suggest a song on what song would you like to play on your playlist. Okay, so mathematics is the base of almost every technique of data science that is useful in identifying trends and patterns, and thereby assisting in the creation of algorithms which are absolutely key in implementing machine language. Okay, and we are only going to see a surge of data and data scientists coming up, which will accelerate this particular surge, and there will be a whole lot of research professionals and data scientists who will come to help us through this particular crisis. Okay, so we have also, if you look at it, what we have seen is that COVID has actually accelerated the pace of change set forth by, we were already on the midst of what I call the industry 4.0. Okay, all of us are aware of that. Okay, we were on the midst of industry 4.0 when we had COVID come and hit us. Okay, and what it has actually helped do is that it has helped on our entire acceleration towards digitization, and it has spurred a whole lot of initiatives, efforts on from what every country is doing. Okay, and I want to talk a little bit about what I see from my vantage point. Okay, so I strongly believe science, technology, and innovation will be at the center of these particular efforts of what is going to happen, and will be a very critical role in playing a more resilient, sustainable, and inclusive future. Okay. Now let us look a little bit about what I see from what countries are doing, what countries and enterprises are doing around the world. Okay. First and foremost is when during this particular time, every country has started looking inwards. Okay. So we have started seeing what is called, under the name of self-reliance, countries are focusing on developing sectors which are most critical for self-sufficiency. So India, for example, has chosen that we need to strengthen our manufacturing sector. Okay. In Singapore, where I live, the spotlight is on completely on food security, because almost 80% and 90% of the food to Singapore is today imported. Okay, and what happens if supply chains goes down? Okay, so there has been a very important aspect about how do you start building food across multiple production lines. And the interesting thing is there is a experiment which is being done, which is trying to see whether you can use a multi-story car park to start having people build, actually do urban farming in those areas. Okay, and this is a very interesting thing, and we are going to see we will see a lot more of hydroponic as well as vertical farming, and we will see a whole lot of innovative features coming in through IoT blockchain technology. Okay, so TCS ourselves has built a very interesting solution here. It's called Grola. The whole opportunity is to see how we can use IoT-based sensors to look at each and every vegetable which is being built in the country, and we look at the ambient temperature, we measure the ambient temperature, other parameters of which are important for a food, and water content, all of that. Okay, and then using that we are able to put again, using artificial intelligence today, we are able to ensure that the food growth doesn't get stalled, and we are able to ensure that water is replenished, or we are able to maintain an optimum temperature in some of these vertical farms that are being built. Okay, so it's a very interesting solution, and the entire thing is completely built on a digitized platform. So the first thing which I want to talk about, which I talked about, is the whole concept about self-reliance and how countries are adopting to self-reliance, and how technology is playing a very important aspect on that particular for the whole concept of self-reliance. The same thing is happening even in supply chains. Okay, we did a very interesting experiment with an Australian retailer, where strawberries, when they are taken from a farm, we almost lose 30% of the strawberries by the time it reaches the retail store from where we can buy it. Okay, so if there is a way by which we are able to maintain through the entire supply chain the most ambient temperature as well as humidity, the strawberry will remain fresh by the time it reaches at the time that you pick it up directly from a store. Okay, so this is something that we have done, and we believe that this is an area that we will see a whole lot of work happening. So whether it is supply chains, whether it is vertical farming, we will see a lot more of technology coming in. Okay, the second thing that I see is in the area of digitization. Okay, we all know that digitization was already occurring before this, but what probably digitization has helped do is that there is no longer large enterprises versus small enterprises. Okay, there everybody has been leveled to the same playing field, and there is an opportunity for small and medium-sized business to play in the same level as a large enterprise. Okay, and that is perhaps the most significant thing that we have seen in the area of digitization. Okay, so every organization today is trying to build what I call a digital spine. Okay, how do I bring connectivity, collaboration, cloud, as well as a strong cyber security layer, so that we are able to ensure that digitization happens at the most meaningful level. Okay, and the most interesting example I've seen in the area of digitization is actually what government of India has done. Okay, every country today is looking at what the government of India has done in this particular area. Okay, so we have done, the Indian government has built a digital spine for the nation. Okay, and we call it the India Stack. Okay, so before COVID, the India Stack had fostered purely innovation in citizen services. Okay, but what essentially during COVID, what this has actually happened is that if you want to using the digital spine that has been built by the government, which all of us know, which is an eKYC platform, we have built a payment platform. All of that is built on a digitization layer. Okay, the most significant thing that has happened is that we all know the cost of acquiring a customer today for a telco is upwards of $25. Okay, every time we want to go and sign up a new customer, it costs $25. Okay, and where do you spend the money? Every time a customer comes to you, you have to check whether this customer is proper legal. You have to do a KYC on that customer, and then you have to verify the customer. You have to take a fingerprint, all of that from the customer, and then only you can start giving a you can start allotting a number for that particular customer. What using the digital spine that India has built today, we have had telcos in India acquiring customers at the cost of less than $1, okay, which is most significant. I mean, absolutely significant. Okay, so this is actually helped in the whole area of even health and healthcare as well. TCS has built a very interesting solution called digital DINC, which is the Digital Nerve Center, where we connected all the cancer research hospitals across India, so that if somebody has been diagnosed for a cancer in Uttar Pradesh, he or she doesn't have to take the next train and travel to the Tata Memorial Hospital, either in Mumbai or in Calcutta. Okay, we have been connecting all of this on this particular digital spine, so that the patient can go to the next closest clinic and get the diagnosis done, whereas a very senior doctor who's sitting somewhere else in Bombay or Calcutta can actually see the patient and actually look at whether this patient whether a patient needs further treatment, or they can be treated in their village itself. Okay, so these are the things what we have been able to see, what using technology and digitization, we have been able to move a significant on the whole area of healthcare as well. Okay, the third thing which I want to talk about, so I talked about the first thing is about how people are looking inwards and actually looking at building what I call the self-reliance. The second thing which I talked about was digitization and how organizations are building digital spine. Okay, the third thing which I want to talk about is job creation and skilling. Okay, according to McKinsey, we will lose a third of workplace of what we are doing today could be automated by 2030. Okay, so whatever people are doing, there is a significant disruption which is going to come on labor. Okay, and especially the youth. Okay, however, we've also seen new opportunities which COVID has come up with. Okay, So opportunities in healthcare, opportunities in e-commerce, and other digital fields. So by 2030, we will have a shortage of 4.3 million tech talent globally. This will actually, we will we will have an unrealized output of almost $450 billion. Okay. So the most important thing which organizations and the government and educational institutions need to do is to facilitate reskilling and redeployment at scale. Okay. And I strongly believe governments, with participation from business as well as educational institutions, must invest in education so that we are able to transition this workforce. Okay. And this is something which is so important that we will see fruits of it only coming up in the next decade or so. Okay. The last topic that I want to talk about is the whole topic about sustainability. Okay. If you look at it, probably what the COVID crisis has taught us is that it has taught us the relationship, to reflect on our relationship between the planet, people, and society. Okay, most significant. Okay, and whether it is climate change, whether it is food security, whether it is urbanization, all of that, what we have been able to see is that science, technology, and innovation have a very critical role to play in dealing with this climate emergency. Okay, and as we all know, the Sustainable Development Goals, we are almost we have only 9 more years to get there, and the only way that we will be able to reach some of the goals is by transforming. And it is not about technology, it's not about business, but it's about transforming societies at large. Okay, so what probably COVID has taught us is that we are able to bring a technology can solve a lot of problems. Okay, for example, technology can solve the whole concept about working remotely. Okay, and we are able to work from Goa and provide services to a customer in Bombay. Okay, and if you are able to get similarly access from digital services to farmers, we will be able to get them much larger yield. Okay, and all of this, if you look at it, what we've been able to see is that this is a very unique opportunity for us. We have a crisis, we have a human crisis, we have an economic crisis. If we are able to and when we start rebooting ourselves, if you are able to reboot towards a transparent new era of prosperity, we are able to get sustainability and economics can go together. Okay? And the reason I feel sustainability is so important is because the consumers, which are the young kids or the kids who are in the schools or in colleges, okay, they are now more and more demanding products and services from sustainable sources. Okay? So every organization has to go back and look at, if I'm building a new product, if I'm building a new solution, who are going to buy my product or services? And typically, it is the Gen Zs of the world who are buying up my product and services. And it is very important to say that they are becoming more and more conscious of the environment. And they are they want to ensure that whatever product that they buy, they will only buy from sustainable companies. More importantly, what we have also been seeing is that most of the millennials, they are choosing jobs also based on whether a company is sustainable or not. Okay? They don't want to go and join every other company in the world. Okay? And investors are also very much focused on whether companies have a very strong ESG strategy in place. Okay? So in this context, I strongly believe governments, companies, and all of us have a very strong role to play. Okay? Well, first and foremost, governments. Okay? Government has to foster the whole concept about research, innovation and science by building either infrastructure for that. So when I said infrastructure, it can be funding educational institutions, funding research. It can also be building renewable energy infrastructure, okay, or deploying technologies to decarbonize heavy industries. Okay. So that is the first and foremost thing of the government, and the government has to create scale, just like what the government has created the digital spine in India. It is very important to create that scale as far as the digitization is concerned, so that businesses are able to leverage on that particular infrastructure that is being built. Okay. Now we look at companies. Okay, what is the role of the company? Okay. Companies have to focus on more sustainable business, because if all of us don't see that our consumers are going to buy more and more products which are very critical, then we will not, if we don't do that, we will be still building products and services which are not current to the consumer. Okay. And actually what I mean, for example, in TCS, we have very focused on building a net carbon zero company. Okay. You have said that we will be a net zero company by 2030. And in Asia Pacific, I've said that this year we will have most of our Asian businesses will be carbon neutral. Okay. And I'm driving a significant business across here to ensure that we will be carbon neutral by the end of this year. Okay. So the third important thing is, what do individuals have to do? So there is something which governments have to do, which is essentially building the infrastructure. The second one is businesses. Businesses have to look at consumers, and businesses have to start building products and services and investing in products and services which are more sustainable. And then what we need to look at is what is important for as far as individuals is concerned. Okay. We can address these issues and implement measures, and for all of this, science, technology, and innovation must be the most important enablers. Okay. And we all should understand that every nation's success is not built by effort of government and business alone, but by individuals. Okay. And every country or organizations will have to look at for citizens, especially the youth, who are purpose driven and who have a fearless attitude to actually unleash their imagination. And I strongly believe that the most important thing, whether it is students or whether it is the youngsters in every country have to look at, they have our responsibility is to keep on relearning and unlearning as well. Okay. Unlearning is an art, because whatever was there before COVID is not going to probably help you survive for the future. Okay. So it's important to keep unlearning and keep also relearning for the future. Okay. And I always tell students that there are three things are free as far as the world is concerned. Okay. Aspiration, ambition, and attitude. All the three, nobody will question you for aspiring that I want to be the prime minister of the country. Okay. If I have an ambition that I want to build a firm which is going to be born carbon neutral, nobody is going to question you for that. Okay. And the third most important thing is attitude. Attitude comes very easy. It is a question of how you carry yourself for a particular meeting. And all the three things are free. Okay. Nobody has to teach you, and you don't have to learn it from anybody. So it's a question of how you imbibe it. Okay. And I strongly believe that if we are able to get our acts together between governments, between businesses, and individuals, we will create a nation which will not only be rich, but we will also be able to rise to the challenges of the society and help build our nation together. Okay. I really hope all of you will rise as pillars to the society and bring our own nations forward. Okay? And for all of this, again, I reiterate, science, technology, research and innovation are going to foster us the environment to create for the future growth. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Girish Ramchandran, sir. It was a very motivating lecture, and you have given the practical picture of what is going on and how we can actually utilize the different opportunities and what we need to keep in mind while we are actually working either in the like for the society or in the academic side. So that's very nice. And some of these actually points were eye openers to me. One thing is this impact of this digital surge that we have during this pandemic. Definitely, it has brought out the worst as well as the best in the individual and the society. There were some pros, some cons, so that was very nice. And thank you, sir, for actually giving us a gist of what can be expected to bring up brighter future to the country as well as to the individual, sir. And I think what we can, there are a few takeaways from your lecture that we can focus on. First thing is unlearning and relearning for a sustainable future. That is very true. And I hope all of us are able to contribute to some extent. And also, you're talking about the job creation skills that we need to imbibe in the youth. Right? So, that, that is, and firstly, you had expressed the importance of mathematics in machine learning. All of us are actually working with a lot of latest technologies, sir. And we also understand the importance of mathematics. What we, as an academician, I think we have all noticed there is always a small fear in the youth as far as mathematics goes. And actually, we are having a discussion yesterday during one of keynote sessions as to how to help, how to make sure that the youth are not sticking to only the like CSC or IT disciplines as such, because every engineering field has equal importance, right? And I think maths is one of the subjects that many of the youth are still scared of, because basically in the primary education they are having a strong foundation, but as we go ahead in the track of our education system, somewhere along the lines we are losing this inherent quality of handling the math subject properly. So I have a question regarding that, sir. Like, how can we inculcate, or what kind of steps can we take to actually help the youth overcome that fear? We see that even in the undergraduate students. So as far as programming goes, they are very comfortable. But when it comes to actual mathematical modeling or mathematical analysis, they are not ready to do it. So what is your suggestion, sir, regarding that?
No, thank you. Thank you for that question. So I still remember the time when I used to do an engineering, and the time that we are able to see students coming out of engineering. It has completely changed, okay? Professor, as you know it. Okay? So first and foremost is that at that time, we didn't have a lot of data. And whatever data was being used was pretty contextual for that particular thing. Okay? But today, we are able to bring data which is from both symmetrical as well as asymmetrical data together to contextualize a particular solution. So we all should realize that in whichever walk of life, whether we are going to get into, whether we want to be technologists, whether we are going to be taking a career in management, whether we want to go to even simple, even if you want to become a civil engineer or a mechanical engineer or a production engineer, all of that, we are going to see an explosion of data. And data is going to be the source of all the decisions that we will take in the future. So that is the first and foremost thing. So we can't run away from the fact that data is going to be the single most thing. Then we come to mathematics. Okay. So if you realize that for anything that we are going to do, data is going to be the single most thing, then we look at how are we able to get insights about data. Okay. Now in this particular thing, there was a time when all of us were in college where we had to use a lot more of mathematical models and predictions, and we had to write it or program it ourselves. Today, a lot of software and technology has come in, which has actually helped us through that particular barrier. We don't need to necessarily do a lot of this mathematical modeling ourselves. Yes, we need to, but most critical is to understand what the data tells us. So getting insights of the data is what is most critical for taking any decision. Okay. So for doing that, it is important for people to understand concepts better rather than worrying about the subject itself, because concepts in mathematics are going to be the most fundamental things for us to be successful in any career that we're going to take up. So my request to all the students is that don't fear mathematics. Go along with it. Your life is a lot easier than what we all went through when we were in college. And today there is a whole lot of tools which will actually help you to enable you to do mathematical modeling. But you have to have a stronger impetus on how do you get insights out of the prediction which comes in. So pick up that analytical capability, and that analytical capability is the one which will help you to move forward. Okay. So don't worry too much about mathematics. Worry about how do you contextualize it and getting insights out of it. And that is my recommendation to the students. Okay.
So there is one question from the participants. How to get sustainability with respect to food? Food, they're talking about the sustainability of resources. Sir. So how do you get the sustainability with respect to food for all?
Yeah, so it's a very interesting question, because I'm again very keen on sustainability. And if you look at today, we have 6 or 6.5 billion people in the world. Today, the world makes food for 10 billion people a day. So it is not that there is not enough food that is being made today. There is food. If we really get it optimally, we have got 6.5 billion or 7 billion people in the world. We are making food for 10 billion people. Okay, which means we are wasting almost 3 to 4 billion worth of people's food per day. Okay, and then you look at where are the food getting wasted. Okay, so the first and foremost food that gets wasted is during farming itself. Okay? So we have to see, how do you get sustainable farming? How do you bring technology to farming so that we are able to ensure that farming becomes more predictable and we don't lose this? Okay? So I'll give you a simple example. We do have a very interesting solution for digital farming for India, where today, using technology, we are able to give information to farmers on when is rain going to come to their particular village, and whether there is a soil content, whether the soil is ripe for, let's say, farming strawberries or apples, or whether it is for paddy fields or anything like that. Okay. So, and if we need to put more content of, let's say, any other fertilizer in that particular in the soil, we can give that information to them upfront so that they are able to ensure that they get better yields. Okay. So digital farming is going to be one important thing of how do you get farmers to improve their yield. Okay. The second most important thing is, once you get your yield, then, as I told you, you lose there is a lot of wastage in the supply chain. By the time the food, the product gets picked from the farm, and by the time it reaches your plate, there is so significant amount of wastage in the supply chain. If there is a way by which using technologies like IoT, using data, we are able to get better insights of how do we preserve food through the entire supply chain, we will be able to reduce a whole lot of wastage through the entire supply chain. And at the end of it, still all of us waste almost 50% of the food which comes onto our desk table. Okay, that behavior has to come to all of us, that every time we are wasting food, there is somebody else who's actually out there who's not getting food, okay, who's going starving. Okay, so it's very important for us to pick food only what we can eat or what we have to eat. So I think, we can do digital farming, we can do all this technology on supply chain. At the end of it, there is also a strong behavioral aspect for all of us that we need to pick it as well. Okay? Just like our grandfathers and grandmothers told us. Okay? So this is how you can be much more sustainable through the entire supply chain.
Very true, sir. Very true, sir. And I think that is the key, whether it is related to food or any other resource, I guess.
Correct.
And since we are in the digitalization of the, like this, everywhere we see digital effect of digitalization. So I think many of us need to understand how to utilize our resources to the optimal.
Correct. Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And, ma'am, any other questions from the YouTube? Actually, sir, we are having a few participants posting questions in the YouTube, so I'm just asking them about that. So, can they actually reach out to you if they have any questions?
Yeah, please.
Otherwise?
Absolutely, they can reach out to me. Thank you. I will be very glad to answer any questions they have. Yeah.
Can I share your email ID?
Yeah, please, you can do that.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much for the talk, sir. And we welcome you to continue with us for the following session. And also tomorrow we are going to have the valedictory, sir, in the evening. So please do join us. We wholeheartedly welcome you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So our next session we are going to have Mr. Matthew Joseph joining us in a short while. So if you can, please continue to stay with us, sir.
Thank you. Yeah.
So, Mr. Girish Ramchandran, sir, a token of appreciation is being sent to your email currently. Dear participants, we are going to have the next speaker, Mr. Matthew Joseph, who is the Vice President of Apart Technologies Private Limited. He will be addressing us. He will be having a session lecture on reinventing enterprises with artificial intelligence. He'll be joining us shortly. So please stay tuned. Thank you. So good evening, sir. Mr. Matthew Joseph. Welcome to the session.
Good evening.
Dear participants and delegates, we now have Mr. Matthew Joseph joining us for the next session. Welcome you, sir, to the AMSE Conference, 2021 conference. It is my privilege to introduce Mr. Matthew Joseph to the audience. Mr. Matthew Joseph is the Vice President of APAR Technologies Private Limited. He is the head of Artificial Intelligence Lab for CIMB Bank, an alumnus of the University of Chicago and a keynote speaker. He is known for his thought leadership in artificial intelligence and machine learning. Mr. Matthew is the head of Artificial Intelligence Lab, leading the ideation, design, development, and implementation of artificial intelligence solutions for the CIMB Bank in 7 countries in Asia, developing artificial intelligence solutions to drive the business strategy, manage business decisions, and provide personalized products and services to the bank customers spread across 7 countries in Asia. CIMB is the 5th largest banking group in the Asian region, having operations in 16 countries across Asia and having total assets of USD 147 billion. Mr. Matthew is a mentor for many startup companies in the artificial intelligence domain. He is an official mentor of the Kerala Startup Mission. Kerala Startup Mission is one of the largest startup business incubators in India, promoted by the government of Kerala. He was a keynote speaker in many international conferences. He has delivered guest lectures on artificial intelligence to many universities, including different Indian Institute of Management, IIM, and Indian Institute of Technologies, IIT. Mr. Matthew has completed his post-graduation in data science and machine learning from the University of Chicago and Bachelor of Technology from College of Engineering, Trivandrum. He has over 28 years of experience of innovation, software development, and project management. Earlier, he worked with IBM, Siemens, and Tata Consultancy Services. He is a certified project management professional, PMP, and a certified industry consultant. We welcome you, sir, and I hand over the session to you. So, would you require us to give you the presenter, right? Would you
No.
like to share?
And not required. I will not be using I will not be sharing the presentation.
Okay.
So thank you very much for the invitation, and thank you for giving me this opportunity to address the Stanley College students and this conference. So let's get started with on this topic of reinventing enterprises with artificial intelligence. Right. So when we talk about artificial intelligence, I'm sure that all of you are familiar with this topic, right? You heard about artificial intelligence. In the media, there is a lot of coverage about artificial intelligence, making a lot of news all over the world. Artificial intelligence is influencing the different sectors of industries. Artificial intelligence is influencing humanity. And we hear about a lot of news saying that artificial intelligence is going to come and probably take away our jobs, and probably artificial intelligence or the robotics or the machines which going to behave like humans are going to take over humanity. Right? These are the kind of news which comes in our media, and many times it is scary, and many times we are fearing and we are afraid of such news that artificial intelligence is going to take away our jobs, especially for the young people like you. Probably it is a little bit scary that artificial intelligence is going to take away jobs. But that's partly true, probably to some extent. But recently, a couple of years back, there was an article or a study done by Gartner which says that the artificial intelligence is going to introduce more jobs. the number of jobs which are created by artificial intelligence is much more than the number of jobs it will take away, which means artificial intelligence is going to be the future of humanity, and artificial intelligence is going to change humanity forever. And when we talk about artificial intelligence, what comes to our mind probably is some of the newsmakers, right? So what comes to our mind, probably the first thing is the Tesla, the driverless car. And the driverless car, which comes to our mind, it is there in the news, right? So we hear about Tesla, the driverless car, which is going to, which is, if I take it, explain it in one sentence, it's a computer running on 4 wheels, a machine which can think, which can behave, which can understand, it can take decision, which has intelligence inbuilt. A computer which has intelligence inbuilt, which is running on 4 wheels. That's a Tesla, a driverless car. So what does it do? When we talk about driverless car or Tesla, it is going to, it can run on its own without a driver on the road. It can detect or it can sense the moving objects on the road. It can detect or sense the people crossing the road. It can sense the signals. It can sense the other cars or other vehicles which are moving ahead or behind, and then take a decision how much to speed up, when to brake, when to stop, and all that. Right? So basically, it is collecting data using multiple sensors and taking a decision and moving forward. That's artificial intelligence used in a driverless car. And then there was another news item which came recently or last year was Sophia, the robot, the AI robot, right? So Sophia was there in the news sometime back. It's a robot. I hope you are familiar with that or you read about that Sophia robot, which was making news in the Europe and many different countries. It's a robot where you can speak to that robot, ask questions in plain language in English, and that robot will understand your questions and give you answers, intelligent answers. So that is another newsmaker in the artificial intelligence domain. And then there are a few of those popular items are on your phone. You have, if you have an iPhone, you have Siri or Alexa, or there is robotic surgery which it comes, especially in the Western countries, robotic surgery is used for specific medical cases. So these are all some of the artificial intelligence newsmakers. And in short, these are all called as consumer artificial intelligence, which means a machine or an instrument or a gadget which has artificial intelligence inbuilt, right? Which means just like you go to a TV showroom, you go to an electronic showroom and you can buy a TV or a fridge or a washing machine, which is going to do certain functions. You can go to a mobile store and you can buy a phone, an Android phone or an iPhone, and which will do certain functions, which means it has inbuilt functions inbuilt. The same way, artificial intelligence inbuilt into certain machineries or equipments or gadgets. That is called consumer artificial intelligence. And we are going to talk about a different area or a different domain of artificial intelligence application. How this artificial intelligence can be applied in the industry, right? So when we talk about industry, it can be manufacturing, it can be healthcare or banking, insurance, retail, telecom, petroleum, mining. There are different industries, right? You are all familiar with that. So in that industry, what is that application of artificial intelligence? That's the topic which we are going to talk about. And how using this artificial intelligence as a technology, how can you transform that business? How can you reinvent that enterprise, right? When we talk about enterprise, there are there are huge enterprises in each of these segments, right? There are multinational banks, there are multinational manufacturing companies, there are multinational retail companies like Walmart or Amazon, right? There are multinational banks like Citibank or American Express. So all these, and then there are manufacturing companies or petroleum refineries, steel industry. So all these big industries, huge industries, you can apply artificial intelligence in every segment, right? And you as an engineer or you as a manager, you can use this technology to manage your business, to take decisions, manage your decisions, manage your business strategies, manage your market strategies, manage your campaign management, your sales strategies, all that. And you can reinvent your enterprise by optimizing your operations, the way you are operating your business. So I'm going to talk about how you can apply artificial intelligence in these industries. How artificial intelligence is going to transform your business. How artificial intelligence is going to help you generate more business. How artificial intelligence can help you to reduce your operational cost. How artificial intelligence can help you to manage your operations in your recruitment, in your HR functions, in your finance functions, all that areas. That's what we are going to talk about, right? So then you will be able to appreciate and understand the positive side or the positive, powerful case or the positive options or the positive potential of artificial intelligence to manage the business, to reinvent the business, and to grow your business, which is going to help the humanity forever, right? That's what we are going to talk today. So when we talk about an enterprise, say for example, any business, right? So there are different business functions. So you take a conventional, typical business like a manufacturing. Say for example, a automobile manufacturing like Toyota or Maruti or Tata automobile manufacturing, right? So there is a huge shop floor where there is the core manufacturing functions are there. Right? There will be n number of machineries, so many machineries, line of assembly lines, painting booth, power presses, all that in a typical manufacturing unit. And then there are different supporting functions in a manufacturing unit, right? You will have HR function, the human resource function. Then you have marketing department, you have operations, you have sales, finance functions, maintenance divisions, right? Or vendor management, the supply chain, all these are supporting functions. So when we talk about applying the artificial intelligence in an enterprise, we need to understand how you can apply artificial intelligence in each of these functions, each of this department, and how it is going to add value to your business, how it is going to help you to run your business optimally every day, right? So that's the point which we need to understand. And when we talk about artificial intelligence, there are two levels where people talk about artificial intelligence. So you go to different IT companies, right? There are many IT services companies like TCS, Wipro, Infosys, IBM, Accenture. So many are there, right? You're all familiar with that. You go to those IT companies, IT services company. Everybody has artificial intelligence. Everyone is into data science, application of artificial intelligence. So what they do is they all take a particular business use case. They will develop an artificial intelligence solution which is going to solve a certain business problem. Say, for example, if it is manufacturing, right? There are very common artificial intelligence solution, the predictive maintenance solution. So, for example, if there is a huge machinery in a manufacturing plant and there is a huge machinery which is very critical, you can develop artificial intelligence solutions to predict when this particular machine will break down, when this particular component need replacement, when this particular machinery or this particular component in a machinery need a maintenance or an oil lubrication or a change of component. That can be predicted. Or you go take a case of banking. There are predictive propensity models or risk propensity models, or there are anti-money laundering models. Solutions are there. right? Or you take online retail stores like Flipkart or Amazon, all these online retail stores, there are propensity models, merchant recommended solutions, right? So you buy one product today, you go to Amazon and you buy a certain, say for example, you buy an electronic item, you buy a phone today, mobile phone today online. Tomorrow you log into the website again, to that site, you will get similar products. Today you bought a phone, tomorrow you will get a recommendation for a phone cover or for a phone charger, right? This kind of accessories. So these are all artificial intelligence. So these are all typical artificial intelligence solutions which are very common across industries. So most of these IT services companies, what they will do is they will take a particular business problem, build a data science solution, build an artificial intelligence solution, and go and solve it. They will go and plug it into that big business and solve that problem. That is the bottom-up approach. And then there is second approach, which we are doing is we take the entire data of the entire business. See, in our case, we work for that banking, right? A multinational bank. So we have the entire business data of the bank, which is spread across 16 countries on a big data lake, on a big data platform. And then we build n number of artificial intelligence solutions covering the entire banking spectrum, covering the entire banking business. And then we reinvent the business. We transform the business completely, the way a bank is operating. So I'm going to talk about that, how we are transforming that. Using artificial intelligence, how we can transform an enterprise across. You take all the functions. So for example, in a banking, you have marketing, you have campaign management, you have risk functions, you have finance, you have core banking, you have products, different products are there, credit card, debit card, savings products, wealth products, loan products, all that, right? So you take any of that and the HR function, the operation function, the branch operation, the ATMs, all these functions in a banking. So we take the entire banking operation and then transform it completely. So we will talk about that, how that is possible. How can you transform a conventional, a traditional business like banking? How can you transform it using artificial intelligence? How can you transform the business functions and reinvent the business? Right? So that then you will be able to understand the power of artificial intelligence, the power of technology. So last week, I was in an important meeting in my office. So I was having some discussion with my boss, and there were some clients. So we were having an important meeting, and suddenly I got a call on my mobile phone. Right? So I took my phone. Suddenly I got a call just from an unknown number. So I thought it's somebody is trying to reach me. So I disconnected the call. Again, after a minute, I got the call from the same number again. It was an unknown number. So I thought somebody is trying to probably reach me, something urgent, something important. So in the middle of the meeting, I accepted the call. I took the call, and there was a person from the other side said, "Sir, do you want personal loan?" I got irritated. I got really upset because I was in the middle of a meeting and somebody is calling me, an unknown person is calling me on my mobile phone and asking, "Sir, do you want personal loan?" This is a typical case, I'm sure that all of you face, right? How a bank is reaching out to the customers at the wrong time, through the wrong channel, to the wrong person, and literally they are spamming us, right? I'm sure that all of you face similar kind of problems. So you get at least 4 to 5 text messages, SMS messages on your phone, right? Asking for home loan, asking for credit card, asking for personal loan from the banks or from the retailers. They will send SMS message with saying that, okay, no, there are some discount offers or that offer, this offer. Or you open your email, you will get many emails, right? People asking for discount offer, that offer, asking for personal loan, asking for home loan, all these kind of offers, promotional materials. But these are all spam for you because you don't want that at that time. I was in my office. I was in the middle of an important meeting, and I got this call from the bank asking for personal loan. And I have this my bank account, savings account, my salary account with the same bank for the last more than 15 years. I get my salary in that account, and I have a big amount of money in the fixed deposit in the same bank. Still, they don't know anything about me. Still, they are trying to reach me and asking me, sir, do you want 2 lakhs personal loan? This is a typical case of banks, how you should not be doing business. A typical case of banks spamming their customers. And using artificial intelligence, we have solved this problem. So this is the way every bank, every conventional bank is operating. Whether it's an Indian bank, a national bank, or a private bank, or a multinational bank, everybody is doing that. Every day I get a lot of spam messages in my email. I mark it as spam and I delete it. I don't even open that. The message may be good. Message may be, it may be there. It may be a good promotional offer. But over the period of last many years, banks are sending out promotions and campaigns to everybody, and they are spamming us, and we don't take them seriously also. They are literally, they lost their credibility. And this is a typical business problem in the marketing, in the campaign management. And we have solved this using artificial intelligence. So what we have done is, we developed many machine learning solutions. We developed many deep learning NLP solutions to understand the customer behavior. We took the data of 35 million customers spread across multiple countries, and we built many machine learning solutions, deep learning solutions, NLP solutions in the artificial intelligence. And then we came up with the propensity models to understand what is the behavior of each customer and which product they are likely to buy. So for example, if you have as Vijay, as a customer, you have a savings account with my bank for the last 5 years. Using artificial intelligence, we found out what is your background, how much is your income, how much is your saving, what are your interests, what are your propensities, and what product you have a savings account today, what product you are likely to buy. Are you likely to buy a credit card? Are you likely to go for a home loan? Are you likely to buy a car loan? What kind of product? So using artificial intelligence, we found for each customer, 35 million customers, we applied artificial intelligence and came up with personalized product and service. So we identified for each customer what is the product which they are likely to buy. When? Say, for example, you are not going to take a home loan every day, right? Most of the customers, most of us, we buy a home probably once or twice in a lifetime. Most of the majority of the customer, right? Very few people buy more than that. Or how frequently you buy a car loan? Probably every 5 years or every 10 years. That's it. So in your lifetime, you may buy a car 3 or 4 times. Not more than that. There may be people buy a car loan once or maybe twice. That's it. So using this artificial intelligence, we identified when a particular customer is likely to buy a car, when a particular customer will likely to buy a home loan, when a particular customer having this product, what product, which product he will buy. Using artificial intelligence, we found out, and then we reach those customers at the right time. Instead of spamming every customer with every message every day, we stopped that. Instead of that, we are reaching to every customer at the right time. What is that they want, when they want, right? So propensity is one aspect. The second is preferred channel. So if those who are in the marketing or familiar with the marketing, you may be aware of different channels, right? There are different digital channels. You have website, you have mobile app, you have emails or phone calls, text messages, messengers, WhatsApp. There are so many digital channels these days. And everybody has their own preference. Some people will say that, okay, you called me. Some people prefer an email. Some people will prefer text message. So using artificial intelligence, we identified what is the preferred channel for every customer. And the preference changes from person to person. And then the third item is your preferred time. Everybody has a preference to receive those kind of messages. I don't want to receive a call during my office time. Some people will say that, okay, you call me in the morning. Some people will say you call me in the evening. Some people will say you send me a text message in the evening. Right? Some people will say you call me only in the weekend, during the weekend. So everybody has a preference. So using artificial intelligence, we identified all these three levels of customer preference. What is the product which he is likely to buy? Each customer, what product he will buy, when he will buy, and through which channel, digital channel, we should reach them, and then when we should reach them. So based on each preference for each of these 35 million customers, we run different campaigns and we reach the customers personally through their preferred channel at the right time with the right product, and our business has grown multiple times, 300%, 400% growth. So we solved completely the case of that example what I told earlier about how you are spamming your customers. That particular business problem is solved. So the complete marketing department, the complete marketing function, how you are running your campaign, how the complete process of campaign management is reinvented using artificial intelligence. That is the power of technology. So the credibility of the bank has increased, the customer experience improved, the customer satisfaction improved, and your business is growing exponentially. And that's what artificial intelligence can do to your business. So today I am in Bangalore and tomorrow I am coming to Hyderabad. So my bank will know I am traveling, Matthew is traveling from Bangalore today to Hyderabad tomorrow. So we have our mobile app, right? Our banking app is there. So you can install it. So if you have a savings account or credit card with my bank, as a customer, you can install your mobile app, the banking app on your mobile phone. And you enable your location services. So as a customer, today I am in Bangalore and tomorrow I come to Hyderabad. Based on my geolocation of my mobile phone, the bank will come to know that, okay, Matthew is traveling from Bangalore to Hyderabad. And the moment I land in Hyderabad, the bank will know that, okay, Matthew is traveling there. And at the time of lunch, I am in Jubilee Hills. The bank will know that Matthew is currently in Jubilee Hills. And using artificial intelligence, bank already knows what kind of behavior, what is my preference. So the lunch time, I will get a push notification on my mobile app saying that 100 meters away from my current location, there is a Chinese restaurant. I can go and have lunch. And the mobile app, the push notification will say that restaurant is giving 20% discount to all the bank customers. So I can go there, have this lunch and pay using digital payment or credit card, and I get 20% discount. That is done using artificial intelligence. So how it does is, even before I travel, all my data is there in the banking system. My last 5 years purchase behavior, last 10 years purchase behavior. When I travel, which restaurant I go, what type of food I eat. All that is captured by the system, and using artificial intelligence, the bank has analyzed and the bank exactly know what is my business, my food habits, whether I like South Indian food, whether I like Kerala food or Tamil food or Andhra food or North Indian food, Punjabi food or Chinese or vegetarian or non-vegetarian, what are my food habits? Everything is analyzed for every customer in the bank. And as a customer, when I am traveling there and at the time of my lunch time, the bank knows that Matthew this is his food habit and he likes Chinese non-vegetarian food, and the bank already has a tie-up with every restaurant and the restaurant is giving 20% discount to the bank customers, and the bank is transferring that discount to me. So at the time of lunch, the bank is giving me the push notification recommendation saying that based on my geolocation, the bank notification, the artificial intelligence solution will give me a notification saying that there is a restaurant 100 meters away from my current location. I can go and have lunch. So just compare that with the earlier scenario where the banks are sending you emails and messages which are not relevant to you. Oh, everything is stopped. All that spamming is stopped, and now the bank knows exactly what I know, what I need as a customer, what is the requirement for Matthew, and what is the food habit of Matthew, and when he is traveling, when he want to take lunch, the bank is giving me the right recommendation at the right time after analyzing and understanding my food habit. Are you getting me? That is the transformation. And that is possible using artificial intelligence. And after lunch from Jubilee Hills, I travel to Banjara Hills, and I'm going for some shopping. The bank knows exactly, the data know with my previous purchase behavior and based on my previous purchase data, the bank knows exactly what kind of shopping I do when I'm traveling, whether I like to buy some sports goods or whether I like to buy some dress items or some electronic items, whatever. So based on my purchase behavior and my shopping habits, I will get a push notification saying that there is a sports showroom 100 meters away from my current location or 200 meters away from my current location. I can go there. The bank, based on my purchase behavior, he is giving me the notification. I can go there, do the shopping, and I get a 10% discount, which is offered by that merchant. The bank will transfer that to me. So all my financial needs for my purchases are taken care using artificial intelligence. And then in the evening, at the time of my dinner or the bank exactly know when I'm traveling, what is my evening habits, whether I go for a movie or whether I go to bar or whether I go for a dinner, right? All this is known. And if I go for movies, what kind of movies I watch, whether I go for a Tamil movie or a Telugu movie or a Hindi movie or an action thriller or a family movie or a comedy movie or an English movie or a fiction or a thriller, all this. So based on my historical purchase data, my movie watching habits, the artificial intelligence solutions which is already running in my bank has analyzed all that, and then based on my purchase behavior, the recommendation will come saying that there is a theater screen 200 meters away from my current location. I can go and watch this English fiction movie. I go there, buy the ticket using my digital credit card or my digital transfer or through using my online payment. I get a 15% or a 20% discount, which is offered by the merchant, by the movie theater. So just look at that. So I'm traveling from Bangalore to Hyderabad, and the bank is taking care of me for all my financial needs, whether it's my lunch, which is worth 200 rupees or 300 rupees, or my shopping, which is probably 3,000 rupees or 5,000 rupees, or my movies, which is 200 rupees or 300 rupees. All my financial needs taken care by bank after analyzing my behavior, after analyzing my data, and the bank is reaching me at the right time with the right message, with the right recommendation, right? So just compare that with the conventional traditional bank. You have to say, for example, you have a account with the State Bank of India, or you have an account with Citibank or HDFC. Doesn't matter whether it's an Indian bank or foreign bank, multinational bank, or right, whether it's a nationalized bank or private bank. The experience you get, the banking experience you get, is same, right? I remember I had to take a home loan 10 years back when I constructed a house in Bangalore. I went to my multinational bank. I had my salary account when I was working with IBM. I went to my bank where I had a salary account for more than 10 years for a home loan. So I had all my plan approval, my house construction plan approval with all the document. So I went there. They wanted all my documents. I have to start with my KYC, my ID proof, my address proof, my photograph. Even though I have 10 years of, 12 years of account with that bank, still they want me to, they will start, I have to prove myself again to show that I'm not a thief. I have to start proving myself with my address proof, my ID proof, my last 3 years of IT returns, my income proof, everything. So I had to go to the branch 5-6 times, and it took me nearly 3 months to get my home loan approved. And I had to prove with all these documents. This particular problem, I'm sure that all of you face this, whether you have to buy a car or whether you have to buy a two-wheeler, home loan, personal loan, any banking product, right? Even if you have an account with the bank for many years, even if you have to buy a credit card, you have to again submit, fill up all the application, starting with your name, your date of birth, your gender, your address, and supporting document with your address proof, your ID proof, your photo, everything. How many times you give the same document to the same bank? You have, when you open the savings account, you submit all these documents. After 1 year, you want to buy a credit card, you submit all this document again. Then you want to buy a car or a two-wheeler, you want to take a loan. Again, they will ask for all this document. When you want to buy a home loan, again, they will ask for all this document. That's how every bank is treating you. We have changed all that. The complete banking experience is changed using artificial intelligence. So what we are doing is, in our case, using artificial intelligence, we approve the loan within 5 minutes. The moment you start looking for a home, the moment you start browsing through the website, looking for an apartment or a house, the bank will get the data. The moment you start visiting a home dealer, a housing dealer to buy, the bank will get the data and the bank will reach you. So based on my data, the bank has already analyzed what the bank already knows what exactly is my, how much is my income, what kind of job I have, what is my credit history, how many loans I have already, how much is my monthly saving, how much is my monthly spending, what are my purchase behaviors, what are my habits. Everything bank has that data. And so using all this data, bank has already analyzed, and then the moment I start looking for a housing loan, the moment I start looking for a house, the bank will get that information and the bank will give me the right recommendation. So in Bangalore, I can buy a house starting from a small apartment, starting with 40 lakhs to a big bungalow, maybe 100 crore in the posh locality. There are thousands of options. I'm sure that the same is the case in Hyderabad also, right? You have thousands of options, right from the low budget to the extreme posh. You buy a bungalow in Banjara Hills or Jubilee Hills, right? You have the huge options are there. So the moment I start looking for a house, the bank already has all my data, all my income, my expense, all my last 5-10 years of data, and the bank will give me the right notification saying that based on all my data, my income, my purchase behavior, everything, probably this apartment worth 95 lakhs or 90 lakhs is the best for me. The bank will give me that recommendation. So if you are going to search for apartments or house, there are hundreds of builders in every city. You take Bangalore or Hyderabad, there are hundreds of builders, posh builders or budget builders or medium segment, every segment, right? There are hundreds of builders. So the bank is helping me in taking the decision and the best solution for me and saying that this 95 lakhs apartment is the best for me based on my income, based on my job, based on my savings history, based on my purchase behavior. Right? And the moment I look for that apartment, the bank will give me this recommendation. I can go to that dealer and I get a 1% discount, which is offered by the merchant, by the property dealer to the bank customers, and I get a best deal right there. And the moment I apply for a loan, the loan will get approved within 5 minutes because all my data is already analyzed. I don't have to submit my KYC document again. I don't have to submit my ID proof, address proof again because the bank already knows me. Bank has all my data already available, which is there in the system. So using artificial intelligence, the bank knows everything and he will approve my loan within 5 minutes. The same is the moment you look for a car loan. The moment you start looking for a car online, or the moment you go to a car showroom, the bank will get the notification saying that, okay, Matthews want to buy a car. The car option also, there are different options, right? Right from Tata Nano to the Porsche Benz car, right? You can buy any car. So based on all my income data, everything, the bank will recommend me the right car, and I will get a discount, and the car loan will get approved within 5 minutes, and the message will come to me and as a recommendation. So just consider this, just compare this with our traditional banking experience. I'm sure that the students also, you know how your parents are doing the banking. If you ask your parents or you ask your professors, they will tell you, how terrible is the banking experience we have in India or everywhere. You go to any other country, banking experience is more or less the same. The banking products are more or less the same, whether it's a multinational bank or a local bank, whether it's a domestic bank or a multinational bank, the banking products are same. It's a savings account, fixed deposit, credit card, debit card, car loan, home loan, wealth products, mutual funds, equity funds, right? These are all the products. Every bank, these are all same. And you go to every bank, this kind of experience which you get also will be more or less the same. You will have to prove every time. You have to submit that same document every time you want to buy something. Every time you have to prove that you are not a thief. Every time you have to prove your credentials, your credibility, your credit worthiness, everything. Right? And to get a home loan, you have to walk to the branch for 3 months, 4 months. You have to go to the branch, take leave, go to the branch with a bunch of documents, submit it, and get the loan approved. So that's how the banks are operating. So we have changed all this, the traditional way of banking, we have changed it completely using artificial intelligence. Now the banks knows you more than you know about yourself. So in the conventional banking, even if you have an account with a bank for 10 years or 15 years, still the bank doesn't know anything about you. Still the bank will trouble you with calls asking for home loan, personal loan. Still the bank will ask you to submit the documents again every time you want to buy a product. Still the bank doesn't know anything about you in a conventional banking scenario. But now using artificial intelligence, we have transformed completely, and we are reaching you with the right product at the right time with the right recommendation and helping you. So a conventional bank is transformed into a real-time personal financial partner for every customer. I will repeat. A conventional traditional bank who knows nothing about you, a traditional conventional bank who has no idea or he knows nothing about you, from that traditional mode of operation, we have transformed banking completely, and we reinvented the banking operations into a financial partner who understands you everything, who knows everything about you, and he will help you, a financial partner who is giving you the right product at the right time through the right channel with the right recommendation for every customer based on your personal preference and background, demographic background. And that's the power of artificial intelligence. And this is possible only through artificial intelligence. And this is the power of artificial intelligence. Right? So from a situation or from a traditional business where the bank doesn't know anything about you, here using artificial intelligence, the bank knows about you more than you know about yourself, which means using artificial intelligence, the bank has a better view about you. The bank has all your data, your historical data, your purchase data, your income data, your spending data, everything, every data about you. And bank is in a better position to take decision because the bank knows more about you, more than you know about yourself. And that is possible only through artificial intelligence. Right? And this is how we transform a multinational bank, an enterprise, multinational enterprise, using artificial intelligence. Right? So this is about the operation. So there are other cases, right? So now since we are running out of time, every aspect of the business, every function, every department, we can transform. We have built many artificial intelligence solutions for the HR function, right from recruitment, right? How will you identify a fake profile? How do you identify a person during the interview process? Real-time online test and the interview process. We have video analytics solutions which will detect you when you have a Zoom meeting or an online interview. Our artificial intelligence solution will analyze your movement, your facial expressions, and recommend which candidate is better. The recruitment process. And after you join the company, right, using based on your data, the artificial intelligence solution will analyze what are your training needs, what are your skill areas, and your overall performance over the period of 1 year. How do we, in a typical company, how the performance appraisal is done? They will do it at the end of the year. Somebody will look at your performance, what work you have done, how many projects you have done, and then they will give you a rating, right? And during that 1 year, maybe you work with 4 managers. Especially in the IT companies, we keep changing the managers. You will work on this project for 3 months, then you go to another manager, you work for 2 months, go to another manager, you work for 4 months, and then by October you go to another manager, there is a new project, and then he will give you the evaluation, and he has no clue, or he doesn't have much idea about what you have done with other managers. And unfortunately, if you had a fight with your last manager in November, your appraisal in December will be in problem. So all this, that's a typical way of performance management in any company, whether it's an IT company or manufacturing or any company, right? The annual appraisal happens. This is changed. We changed it completely with artificial intelligence. So your contributions, your achievements throughout the year is analyzed using artificial intelligence. And at the time of your final appraisal, all this data is analyzed and the recommendation will come to the manager, which will show this, you have worked this, and this is your area, your contribution, these are the problems you have faced, this is your problems, your area for improvement, everything. That is using artificial intelligence, though. So the HR function is transformed. And using artificial intelligence, we even predict who is likely to leave. Somebody is likely to leave. You will send out the signals, the way you behave, your signal, your movement. Using artificial intelligence, we predict who is likely to leave. Attrition management, right? So that's how the HR functions are managed. And in big manufacturing companies, there are maintenance. So you take the maintenance functions, right? There are predictive maintenance solutions, which will predict when a particular machinery will break down. So instead of, so how it happens is now say, for example, if there is a continuous process plant, like a shop floor in a car assembly line, there are hundreds of machineries, and a particular machine breakdown, all the other machineries which are downstream will stop production. So the losses are huge. So using artificial intelligence, we predict when a particular machine is likely to break down, when a particular component need a replacement, right? That's the maintenance department. So all these breakdowns are stopped. It is not there now. Using artificial intelligence, you can predict when a replacement is needed, when a breakdown will happen. So you can save millions of dollars using artificial intelligence, right? And then the market strategy. We have artificial intelligence to predict what is the pricing strategy, which customer is likely to buy what, and what should be the pricing in which segment, in this state or this demographics, this place for this product or this season, this should be the pricing. Even the search pricing, the dynamic pricing, you book an Ola or Uber car, you know that, right? How the pricing works. That's all artificial intelligence. You are a repeat customer, you will get a better pricing. And during peak hours, you get high pricing, search pricing. It's all done using artificial intelligence. So every function of your business is transformed using artificial intelligence. Whether it is marketing, operations, or HR function, or your maintenance, or your market strategies, everything is transformed. So that's the power of artificial intelligence. So since we are running out of time, so we have only 45 minutes time for this session, I will stop here for question answer. So we discussed about how artificial intelligence as a technology can transform the business, how artificial intelligence, it's not a threat anymore, right? So we talked about artificial intelligence, the consumer artificial intelligence, right? Where on the Tesla car or the robotics or the phones, that is one segment of artificial intelligence application. The same technology, since you are all engineering students or the management students, the same technology is going to help you in your career, in your business, and you can use those technology to manage your decision, your career, your strategy, market strategy, your pricing strategy, your HR recruitment decisions, your product decisions, your maintenance decision. Every decision can be taken, managed using artificial intelligence. And this technology is going to help you in streamlining the operations, in reinventing the operations, reinventing your enterprise, and help you to grow the business exponentially. So this technology is going to change humanity forever. And you guys, when you get into the market, when you get into your start your career, this technology is going to help you and utilize that to drive your business. So with that note, I take a stop here for question answers. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was an excellent presentation with the overview of what you have, how you have utilized the AI in the banking sector and the functionality of the different sections of the banking sector has been optimized. So, sir, is it already live and like all the operations that are done with artificial intelligence?
Yes, yes, it's already live, and we have this artificial intelligence labs in Bangalore operating for the last 3 years, and we have developed more than 240 artificial intelligence solutions from these labs, and everything is running, and we are building many more in this.
Okay. So, as an engineer, one of the participants wants to know what are the technical tools that are being used? Tools that are being used.
Yeah, so in the artificial intelligence, when we talk about artificial intelligence, there are different technology elements are there. The machine learning, the predictive models are there. Then there is a deep learning, the neural networks, video analytics, and natural language processing, which will process your text messages or it will process your audio messages. You can speak to the machine. So all these kind of technologies are there. So it all depends what is your business use case, where you want to apply, right? So for example, a predictive maintenance solution for your machinery. What you need is a machine learning model, machine learning solution, which will take all the data from a machine, like your RPM, your pressure, your temperature, your wear and tear, the chemistry or metallurgy of the components, all that, and then you predict when a particular component is going to break down, right? That is machine learning. Or if you want to understand the customer behavior or the customer sentiment in the market, probably an NLP solution, not natural language processing. So the people will write complaints or reviews on the website, different website. You can build an NLP, natural language processing solution, to understand what are the top complaints, what are the complaints which customers are talking about, what are the positives customers are talking about, and we can address that. Right. So there are multiple technologies under the umbrella of artificial intelligence, and we can use it based on what's a business problem you want to solve it. Okay.
So as far as the banking sector, like you have already developed and they are live, the products are live. So are there any have you found any problems as such, because like in this while utilizing the products? Have you found any problems that you have faced where there are areas where we can do more work that yet to be done? Any areas that you can?
Yeah. So in the industry, yeah. So in the industrial applications, so for example, if it is a car or driverless car, and if the artificial intelligence is making a mistake, the car will go and hit, and there will be an accident, right? That's a mistake. The result or the damage of a mistake of an artificial intelligence is very fatal in that. But in banking or in the industry, these are all recommendations which will come to you, right? So for example, the product, if you have a savings account, using artificial intelligence, I will identify that, okay, you are likely to buy a credit card or you are likely to buy a home loan. I will reach you, and either you buy or not buy. So my solution can predict that, okay, you will buy it. So if it is wrong, you will not buy it, which means your prediction accuracy can be 70%, 80%. Still there will be 20% wrong. That's okay. But without an artificial intelligence solution, you are running the campaign and you may be getting a sales conversion of 10%. So from 10%, you can increase it to 80%. That is 800% growth. So even if there is 20% there, it is not going to be fatal, right? So it's only a recommendation, and it's a humans or the managers which are going to finally take a decision. Right. So artificial intelligence solution, we cannot expect it to be 100% perfect. If you get around 80% prediction accuracy, it is an excellent solution. Still, we will, over a period of time, we will retrain the models and we refine it. 80% will become 82%, 84%. That becomes an excellent solution.
Okay. And there was one question regarding the medical field, like how can we utilize or how effective is it for us to utilize this artificial intelligence technology other than the surgeries that they're performing? Like for example, if they want, like you have talked about pattern recognition, sir? Like what kind of products you buy or, so can we utilize this pattern recognition for identifying the food that the person takes, and based on that identify what kind of diseases?
Yes, there are artificial intelligence solutions already available. IBM Watson is very famous for that. IBM Watson in the healthcare is very famous for that, especially in the cancer detection, in the tumor detection, the image pattern recognition from a scan image or from an X-ray. It will be able to recognize better and diagnose the problem better. So IBM Watson artificial intelligence is very good in detecting the tumor and the cancerous cells. Even the retina, with your retina scanning, the artificial intelligence can detect or diagnose the problem. The doctor with his naked eyes or with a lens will not be able to detect it, but with the pattern recognition from your iris scan and even from the MRI or the X-ray, the artificial intelligence IBM Watson is in a better position to recommend and diagnose the problem. So in the medical field, artificial intelligence solutions are widely used, especially in the clinical trial. This is the healthcare, the medical health, the pharmaceutical or the clinical trial. Artificial intelligence is widely used. You know that for a drug discovery, the clinical trial will take 10 to 15 years for any new medicine to come to the market. Using artificial intelligence, you can substantially reduce that, and within a year you can launch a product. So that's a level of application. So there are various use cases are there in every healthcare and medical field, especially.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for taking the questions from the participants. It was a good session, and thank you for sharing your knowledge with us and the work that we have actually doing. Thank you very much, sir. It was a pleasure having you, and please, we welcome you to join our sessions tomorrow and also the valedictory function more in the evening.
Yeah, thank you very much. And it was really nice. Yeah, it was really nice speaking to all of you, and I have sent a link for the feedback, so please circulate that to the participants, and all the participants who are listening. Please write the feedback about the session in that link, so I will know that how it helped you. Right. So thank you very much, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir. Definitely, we are putting up the link now. And sir, in this regards, a token of appreciation will be emailed to you directly from the team, sir.
Yeah.
Please accept our thanks. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Have a good day, sir.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Thank you. And dear participants, please join us for tomorrow's session. It starts at tomorrow keynote session. It will start at 10 o'clock. Mr. Narasimha Rao Dattappa will be joining us, and he will be addressing us on cloud computing opportunities for upcoming engineers. So please do join us for the session tomorrow. And as of today, we are concluding. Have a good day, all of you. Thank you.